It was quite a productive session. Oh, sorry, I'm seeing some questions through. The stop on BTC now, my current stop trade tricks is 37,000. Let me tell you, 37,200 is the current stop on it right now on Bitcoin. So it's a large stop trade, so it's right here. And my anticipation is to take this trade for a lot, because of the daily setup, because I like it so much. I intend to hold on to this trade for a long time, for a bigger move. And yeah, that's the general nature of my trading, as we spoke about before. You know, it is a swing trade, and I do want to get that bigger move. And hopefully after I get my first partial, I can look to add to the trade and take further advantage of the move. And yeah, lastly, so star trader day 4 today, guys. You know, we're going to wrap things up with trading psychology and preparing for the trading day, how I prepare for the trading day, and how I recommend traders continue to prepare for the trading day when approaching the crypto markets. Trading psychology, one of my all-time favorite topics. I mean, I think majority of trading is psychology, so we'll be going through that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, we have a webinar on Monday. I guess Scott and Clifton will give you more about that later. And yeah, a crypto webinar coming up on Monday. So thanks for your time, guys, and stay tuned for Yogi. Wishing you all a wonderful trading day and a very profitable one at that. So all the best and take care. Have a great weekend if I don't speak to you then, and see you guys on Monday.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, guys. Just a second. Do you see my screen sharing? You can see it blank. Do you see the chart? Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. Thank you, Craig, for these crypto updates. Very nice. And guys, yesterday AMD dropped finally, right? So we waited for it for like what? 5 days already. We shorted it. Sometimes with profit, sometimes with losing trades, but finally we managed to take some money yesterday. It was a nice trade. Yesterday was another amazing day for me. I think August is one of my best openings so far. Okay. Okay, I'll try one last time. Let's see if I can open it like this. Webinato. 2021, we're still having technical issues with sharing our screen. One last attempt. Yeah, Craig. You talk with Meir about it. I think Meir liked this platform. Okay. Okay, now it's working, right? So, how about today, guys? Friday, after a few amazing days in the room, I think yesterday, Danny, Scott, and I just killed it yesterday. It was an amazing day for all of us. And that only because of a good preparation. So it's always good to trade together with you guys in the room. And let's talk about today's picks. And although I have so many picks today, I chose to write only a few of them because it's Friday, guys. And after an amazing week, you know, the ego is starting to come in and you're starting to feel, I'm an amazing trader. Made so much money this week, and this is very, very dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. So instead of just coming to trade with ego up and like, okay, I'm killing it. No, I'm coming with my head down, humble, trying to trade carefully today with small share size. I don't care if I'm going to lose or win because it's Friday, so I'm going to trade carefully. And my picks for today will be NET. So glad we're gapping down a little bit in net. I'm going to follow my dear Space. Release earnings. Let's double it. Actually, pre-market, which we touched the 35. Actually, no. Yesterday, after hours, we touched 35. Today, pre-market was 33, and now we are currently almost flat right now. That's interesting. And DKNG. DKNG is gapping up, do earnings. So yeah, I know, Sylvia. I know. I saw MVST, but I never traded it. I'll follow, but I would like to trade low, not a lot of picks today. So DKNG, it's an easy stock to trade. It's very nice stock to trade, and we have beautiful daily chart. The high over here is 56. Today pre-market we touched 54.95, so I'm going to follow it. For momentum, we have FSLY. Yesterday, it broke the 34 and bounced 30%, guys, from 30, actually 20%, from 34 to 42. And you can see the volumes, maybe people are buying it again, buying the dip, who knows? Maybe it's only short sellers that are covering. We have 21% of short sellers in FSLY. Today I'm going to follow Triple D again. After yesterday moves, maybe we're going to see continuation, and will be on my screen. And we have two IPOs from yesterday, EWCZ and WEBR. I didn't trade those two yesterday, but we'll follow. I just saw, yeah, George, I just saw that UD is running up. I saw that BYND is moving down. And again, I'm going to follow AMD today for momentum, because you know the people that are trading between days, that means that they are following AMD every day. They were green, and yesterday they saw, okay, minus 5%, maybe this is the pullback, let's sell. So maybe today we're going to see continuation, maybe today we're going to see a pullback, who knows, but AMD will be on my scan, on my screens today as well. We have one extended stock, which is mRNA, and that means that we should follow mRNA with BNTX, right? And NVAX. All these pharmaceutical stocks, the COVID-19 stocks will be interesting. And that's it. We have one short squeeze stock for today, which will be DMTK. DMTK, we have 31% of short sellers in it, and yesterday we moved up sharply. We touched 38. Look like a nice resistance line over here. 31% of short sellers, guys. DMTK, again, we're bouncing from the 200 SMA, extremely interesting. So I'll follow it for another squeeze. And we have 3 IPOs today. Let's see beyond. Actually, I forgot to mention Edit. Edit was one of my biggest losing swing trades, guys. And if you remember, I bought it above 72 here, and I closed it at 50. That was a huge loss for me. And now, another beautiful reversal on its daily chart. Yesterday, we moved, not yesterday, in the last couple of days, we moved from 42 to 55. And you can see the high over here is exactly 60. That means that maybe we're going to see another continuation day in Edit. And if you trade Edit, we have also NTLA and CRISP. So here are my picks for today. I know that we have so many big movers today. Actually, wood is on my list today. Maybe it will bounce again. So currently right now, wood is up 13%. So it's going to be interesting. And guys, that was an amazing week. Let's trade carefully today to enter the week green. And thank you for listening my pre-market picks. Let's hope for another green and amazing day in the room. And I'll see you in 10 minutes.
And welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday morning here. We are ready to rock and roll today. Ready to end the week, hopefully on a great note. I've had 4 straight green days of profitable trading. They have not come easy, as you've seen. We've been diligent and we've been, been very cautious. This is where you have to have the patience to wait it out, make sure that you're in the right trades, and we should be good. So looking forward to trading with everybody today on this beautiful Friday. Looking in on the weekend. Again, we have 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in right now, the lunch session, the afternoon session. We're going to be here all the way till 4 o'clock today. Take you to the closing bell. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to trading all day today. Going to be a fun day. We've got no training today from myself, but we do have our Crypto Star Trader day number 4 today. And by the way, we have a great situation right now. That's at 3:15 today, and that's going to be here in the Star Trader Room with Craig Nehemiah, and he's taking over our crypto leadership. We appreciate what Craig is doing here, and a very successful week of training. As we get going today, don't forget we've got a great opportunity for you to join the team here. If you want to come in, we've got free stock for you, the PayPal stock, Tesla, and more here. All that you have to do is click on the link that Clifton has here in the room, Tesla, PayPal, or the Qs, and come in and get the free stock when you sign up for a trading educational account. So looking forward to that, and welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits, YouTubers. Don't forget, YouTubers, please push that like button if you like us out there. If we're doing the job that you want us to be doing, hit that like button. We sure do appreciate it. Want to get up to that 600 here to continue the day here in the room and projecting onto YouTube. So thank you so much for your help, for your support, and away we go here into the day today on a Friday. Well, what a difference a day makes here. Let's start talking a little bit about the markets, and we'll say good morning to everybody, and then we should be good to go for the day today. As a real quick count here in the marketplace, we'll start with the Asia markets. Right now, we saw 2 down, 1 up. Nikkei up 91.92. Shanghai and China down 8.32, kind of flat there. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 25.29. Europe, which is in session now, green across the board this morning. German DAX up 51.93. FTSE in the UK up 8.81. The CAC 40 in Paris up 43.97. FTSE in the UK up 8.98. Now you combine it with Asia, you got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, biased to the upside, and we get to our futures here in the US of A. Dow futures up 102, S&P futures up 2.50. You thought we had it made there. But the NASDAQ futures are down 63 points. So we've got 2 markets up, 1 market down here. Payrolls increased 943,000 in the month of July as the unemployment rate slides to 5.4%. So we're coming down. People are going back to work. Coronavirus still out there, still happening. So we got to be careful with that. United Airlines will require all of its 67,000 U.S. employees to get vaccinated, the first for a domestic airline. And that is really the key to today. We couldn't get in front of it. Spirit Airlines CEO explains the carrier's meltdown this week regarding COVID, and they had to cancel about 1,800 flights on Sunday for staffing shortages, bad weather, technology. So it's really, really tough out there right now, especially for those that are unvaccinated going forward. But anyway, oil up about 56 cents to 69.65. But if you're looking at gold this morning like I have, down $33.40 down to 1775.50 per troy ounce. Platinum down about $16.80. Palladium and copper up, silver down as well. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we'll get this day started. The thing you need to know is we're going to be up on the Dow, down on the triple Q, so you got to be careful trading this morning as we get started in on this Friday session here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Great to have everybody here. Great to have our family with us this morning. Good morning, Sanawat. Good morning, Carolyn. Yes, Aggie. Great to have you here this morning. Brian, good morning to you. Joy, good morning. Yep, Steve, good morning to you. Tim, great to have you here this morning. Victor, good morning. Jens, good morning to you. Jordan, good morning. Sydney, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. Jay, happy Friday to you, my friend. Here's to you. Raphael, good morning to you. All right, let's take a look at the markets this morning. And a couple of stocks I do like here, this DKNG that was pointed out to me earlier today. I'm going to add this announcement here. DKNG long this morning at 53, which is right where it's at now. Hopefully we get a little downdraft here. We can take it back up on the upside. And then Etsy this morning. Let me shrink this DKNG chart a little bit here. There we go. Etsy short this morning under 182. This thing, I hope, is my pick of the day. Etsy short under 182.40, which is yesterday's close is 182.41. So we'll take it under the round number 182.40. On the downside, Groupon long over 41, and these are the three picks that I have this morning. I'm also watching this morning the FEYE trade here this morning. It's looking good over or under 1750. We'll watch that. And then last but not least, Plug Power, PLUG, looking good here over 28. It's there right now. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to bring it down here. Replace FEYE with Plug. Okay, and we'll put FEYE up in here. FEYE. There we go. And Plug Power here. We'll wait to see where this goes. I'd like to pick it up as it goes under 28 and then higher here. We'll see if that happens here as we get started this morning. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll this morning, right? Ready to go. Happy Friday, Jay. Salam, good morning to you. Raphael, good morning. Salam. How about Hood? Well, been watching that too this morning. This 57.50 area, I liked it over 55. Just didn't think we were going to get the volume here this morning. Watch this. This is going to be a volume play, Salam. And if we get the volume in, this thing could rocket again on a Friday. So we'll keep watch on it here as we get going. Hey, Yogi's joined us this morning. He'll be trading with me in the market session here in the morning. Again, filling the gap for Meir, who is gone this week and gone next week. But we've had an incredible week. I mean, even with our leader out, we have really traded these markets well, I think, this week. A lot of patience, good profitable trading. Gabe is here in Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Craig Nehemiah, who you're going to hear from today on the final day of Star Trader Crypto Edition. That's today on Friday. And then Danny Schwartz is in the house. Gelia is here, a Russian analyst who translates each and every day between English and Russian. And did you know, traders out there that are in social media or here in the room, we have a full dedicated Spanish room led by Antonio each and every morning here. There's a link here that Clifton has. If you ever want to join them or see what it's about, you can do that. And Aggie LaFleur, welcome back. Aggie, I bet you all suntan and ready to rock and roll here on this beautiful Friday, looking in on the weekend. Perfect. All right, we are ready to go. We have got less than a minute. Okay, there we go. Get the charts ready. And we are ready to rock and roll. Hood is, yeah. I bet you're right, Salam. I bet you're right. We'll watch it here. Here's the Hood trade. It's just right on my screen, almost parallel to this one here. Okay, traders, 15 seconds to go before the open. Let's have a great day today. I'm excited to be trading.
Hey, Scott, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Yogi. Don't you love your AMD trade this morning now?
Well, I'm going to trade carefully today after an amazing week. After all, it's Friday, so let's see.
Right on.
Okay, I'm shorting mRNA, full share size. No, just kidding. Let's wait. Hey, Danny.
Watch Etsy here. Okay, there's the short on Etsy. And we'll definitely add under 182. So let's just watch this thing run here. Could be a big move here this morning. This is a really early trade for me, but I liked it in the pre-market. I'll like it again right now. I would say you get down to that, I don't know, 180 range. Let's see if we can get it down to 180. That would be nice. Take a partial around 180.50 here. Plug power we missed. We'll have to wait for the pullback. DKNG. Again, if you're in the DKNG trade, that partial is going to be around 70 cents here, DKNG. And here comes our partial on Etsy. Keep sinking, baby. Let's make some quicker money this morning. I like it to break 180 here. We'll see.
Well, what a split markets again. Qs and the S&P. Why the Qs is down?
Yeah.
Which one is taking us down in the Qs, guys? Didn't see it? Didn't see it?
I didn't see. I thought maybe Apple this morning.
Danny probably knows. Danny, why the Qs is down? Who is taking us down today?
Okay, GRPN over 41. GRPN long 41.
EXP and SQ, okay.
I'm long GRPN.
Actually, SQ looking good under
Target 42. Come on, Etsy. Come on, break that 180. Make my weekend right now. Make it right now. 7 cents to go, Yogi. Come on, baby. Come on, penny to go. Break 180. Break 180. Break 180. Come on. Come on. Break it. Break it. Penny to go. Come on. Don't get a penny or 2 cents in the way. No. Come on. 180. How hard could it be? Come on. There it is. There it is. Come on. Bouncing. Come on. 180.
I'm taking the
Not gonna
IPO
give
from
up on
yesterday.
you. Not going to give up on you.
It's too spready so far. I'll wait with it. Okay, I'll place an order, guys. Weber, WEBR above 19. Ah, spiked above me. Okay, I'm in this trade. Ah, doesn't look that good. Big small share size because of the spreads. I'll place out stop loss 1850. And
I'm
luckily it's
not
Friday.
doing it. DKNG looking good.
Small share size.
Still sticking in there with Etsy.
Wow, SQ.
What about AMD? Yogi, what about AMD on this spike up here?
Actually under 111.50. People are buying it like crazy. That's crazy.
Come on,
Hey guys,
180, hanging out for you.
WEBR above 19. Let's see if we're going to test the 20. It's 31. SQ is green right now. That's why the Qs is moving up sharply. I'm going to take SunPower above 24. This in an order and then I'll post it. SPWR above 24. Let it with 25 cents stop loss.
Okay, still in the Groupon trade.
Okay, I'm going to stop out from WEBR. I'll wait under 1850. Luckily I took small share size, so I can wait for the break of 1850 and then to place out stop loss. I'm also following FSLY. I think it will bounce today. To build my position maybe above
Boy,
40,
DKNG
50, I'll take
getting hammered.
small share size.
SPY up. Triple Q's trying to close the gap. AMD's closed the gap. What's wrong with DKNG right now?
FSLY triggered, SunPower triggered. WEBR is moving against me. FSLY, I'm going to add above 40.80, guys. Getting closer, added, FSLY looking good. Nice, above 41, come on. And
There's
SPWR.
Etsy, the rest will be stopped out 182.41 yesterday's close. Wow, AMD.
Guys, FSLY. Wow. WEBR. It's a big loss. I'm closing it right now. Before the 18. Okay, closed. Stopped out from WEBR. Actually, more than my risk unit because I waited too long. Now only SPWR and FSLY did. Actually, FSLY looks amazing. Above 41, okay, nice. That was a fast 60 cents. Let's see.
Yeah.
What's going on with Roku today? 11 points in
Look at
5
your
minutes.
AMD. Wow.
Wow, Roku is killing it today. SQ is moving up sharply.
AMD like a rocket ship. Okay, traders, I'm out of the Groupon trade with a loss here, GRPN. Oh, that stinks.
Oh,
I just need Etsy
jump.
under this 180 here. Etsy under 180, like we've been saying.
Hey guys, first target in FSLY, boom, we're more than a point, beautiful move. Taking it, right? Let's see, above 50, okay. My first target, FSLY. Guys, FSLY extremely extended. We're going to see a pullback soon, so take your profits. That was an easy. I'm going to take another target soon. Above 42, I'll take my second target.
Wow, Groupon really flushing out now.
Okay, took another partial in FSLY, 41.70 last quarter.
Here we go, 180, baby. 5 cents to go, Yogi. 3 cents. Got it. All righty. Now that'll work for me. And maybe more downside here. I don't want to get greedy, but we break the 180 here on the ask, and we are looking really, really good. And here we go. Give it up. There we go. Now we're talking. Beautiful trade. Etsy hung in there with the trade. I'm proud of myself, actually, right? They had good share size on it, and then it bounced up. Now Groupon took me back down, but still green now. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've got a thought on NVAX. I saw it, NVAX. Under 202 is where I would be. Let's take a look at it here. We'll switch it out with plug, NVAX and plug. Okay. And remember, traders, we've got, I think, 4 IPOs today. 3?
I think 3. I'm not sure.
What did I put down? 3 IPOs, yeah.
Okay, I'm shorting mRNA, small share size.
NVAX under 200. NVAX under 200. 2-point stop loss.
Scott, we missed the reversal in Hood. About 57,
Yeah, I
58.
saw.
Too many opportunities this Friday.
A lot of them. Lots of them.
Okay, I'm shorting
at
mRNA.
least 2 points down. At least 2 points down on NVAX.
I'm long in
198.
SPWR, last quarter in FSLY. Wow, beautiful mRNA. Come on, next target 410.
FTSE. Etsy's still running down here, just 200 shares left. I'll take it off. Anything over 180, I'll come out of the rest. I should have known on DKNG. Darn it.
This is an IPO, right? Yeah. Wow, mRNA, guys. Nice drop. We're 1-to-1.
Food 2. Big move down.
Wow, mRNA, guys. Come on, the lows is 408.50. Maybe we'll touch the lows. 6 points.
Out of the Etsy trade.
Woo!
All
mRNA.
done with Etsy and NVAX traders. NVAX. Right here, 5 points. You just saw it right in front of you. Got you, baby. Got it.
Okay, I'm taking my first
Covering off here,
target.
194.83. 194.83 NVAX.
Wow, mRNA. Come on. Okay, first target in mRNA right now. Wow. Whew, that was nice.
Here's the mRNA trade here. There's NVAX. Traders, NVAX, fairly easy trade off the 200 here, right? Big hole number 200. Dove under there. We got 5 points on that trade. Boy, with 100 shares, you would have made $500 right in that trade on NVAX here. Well, rock and roll, Yogi, on a Friday here. The one I feel like we missed, though, was Hood, H-O-O-D.
Yeah. But you know, NVAX, it's exactly the same as mRNA. It's like BNTX, mRNA, NVAX. I talked about it pre-market, all this COVID-19 big pumped up stocks. We need to see a pullback. F share size in mRNA because we are approaching the lows, which is 405. The only thing that's moving against me right now is SPWR. That's nice, Mark, that you took it with me.
Plug power getting decimated now.
Wow, mRNA. 10 points almost, guys, in like 5 seconds, 2 minutes. We're approaching the lows. Now SPWR is moving up again. Yachin, should I take it again? WEBR. Stopped out actually with a big loss. Took small shares, but moved against me like twice as my stop loss. Come on, mRNA. We're approaching the lows. And we are, wow, mRNA. Woohoo! It's going to be another huge day for me, guys. Yes. Come on, continuation. Break the 400.
Okay, traders watching the Etsy trade also over the 182.41. If it gets over that again, we will be shorting this stock. Still with 100 shares of NVAX. That's the only thing I have right now is NVAX to the short side.
Yeah, I missed this one, Danny. Nice trade in space.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a
guys. mRNA, our stop loss will be on above 410. But maybe we're going to see it under 400 today. Let's see CCL Osif. Wow, looks it's a little bit extended right now. Open 5-minute chart. It looks extended. I don't think we're going to see a clear and nice breakout, but in today highs is already above 23. So I would wait for a pullback in CCL. Let's see DKNG. So far DKNG is downtrending, and it already moved above 53. So I'm not sure. Yeah, Mark, NVAX, mRNA, BNTX, all of those pharmaceuticals, COVID stocks are trending lower today, and DKNG is also trending lower, so I'm not thinking about long. BCRX. This is an IPO, no? Wow, beautiful daily chart. Then, beautiful daily chart. Maybe for a swing, but not for intraday move. SunPower is moving sideways, but still in green. FSLY. I'll wait with my out stop loss. I'll wait for a pullback. And mRNA above 410, I'm closing it, guys. I'm not going to wait this one. Okay, let's see. Wood in space. We missed both of them today, but now maybe wood above 59. I don't think it's a trade for Friday. Let's see, ZM, Jamie, sorry. Wow, ZM looks amazing. Wow, ZM, I think I'll join you. 389.50, I'll take it with only 2 points. That's nice in ZM. I'm joining you, Jimmy.
Okay, trader, sorry about that. Okay, I'm going to take a FU2 trade, 107 here, FU2, going long the trade, FUTU 107.
Okay, guys, ZM getting closer. I'm going to join Jamie in this one.
Okay, the only other
I'm
thing I have
ZM
right now is NVAX. Okay, watching FU2 here, 107 entry, long.
Okay, ZM. Also extended on its daily chart.
Okay, FU2, I'm looking for 108, maybe 107.70 on FU2.
Wow, ZM, mRNA, still in play.
Again, FU2 target 107.70 to start.
Okay, we are 1-to-1 in ZM, only on the bid side. Looking good. Then he's posting Zillow, Z, under 106.
Let's put Zillow up here. Take a look at it here.
The
Z.
Qs is approaching the lows. The S&P is approaching the lows. mRNA approaching the lows. ZM moved under the lows. FSLY, now I can place out stop loss in FSLY, 40.70.
106.37 will be stop loss on Food 2. That's yesterday's close.
Jamie ZM. You took it before me, but so far it's working nice. FSLY moving up. SunPower was up 11 cents for my partial, and then now I'm red. Scott, another day in the room that we are killing it.
Yeah. You know, I've only had 3 trades, Yogi, but I've had 1 loser, 2 winners here. And in Food 2, we'll see. I think right now, like we talked about before, traders look at the triple Qs, look at the SPY right now, and you'll kind of get an indication of where we're at. We're pulling back now on the SPY after moving up higher. Question is do we have enough gas in the tank on a Friday to really move this market, get in a gear either way, or are we going to have, as Michael says, an inside day and just kind of sit around?
Guys, mRNA. I was 7 cents away from stopping out. Wow.
Danny, nice trade on Z so far. If it breaks the bottom here, this is going to be a good trade on Zillow. Struggling a little bit with Food 2, and the reason why is little declining volume, little volume today on Food 2.
Still in FSLY. Last quarter, still in ZM, still in mRNA, still in SunPower. I'm over trading this Friday, but I don't really care because so far, except the Weber, all of my trades are green.
Yeah, just those of you that are watching here, just looking at the VWAP line here as the target here, 107.70 or so on Food 2.
Beautiful
Good coming down,
Zillow.
HOOD. Yeah, very nice, Danny. I think it breaks the bottom here, this 105 area. Could even add there if you wanted to.
mRNA is all over the place now. ZM is at my entry point after I was up. Really nice. Okay, now I'm red in ZM. Maybe I talked too soon, guys. I jinxed it for myself.
What are we going to do with ZM? I mean, with Hood, HOOD. Is there a trade here? I think there is, 57.50. Let me put it over here. Call it right now. Hood long 57.50.
Yeah, we'll take it with 1 point, Scott.
I think so. I think that's going to be plenty here. I don't want to have big downside to the trade.
I think I'll take like 400 shares in this one. Yeah. It's Friday. I'm not going to risk more than that. Okay, I'm joining you in UD, 57.50.
We talked about yesterday during mentoring about anticipating the breakout. So, 57.50, although it's a round number, it's not that big of a deal in the scheme of it today. So it's not, you should be looking at it maybe 57.51, make sure it breaks or close to that for entry. I'm still on the Food 2 trade.
Guys, mRNA, maybe now we'll see it under 400. FSLY trading
JVP.
higher. Zillow just broke 105.
No trade hood. Look at AMD about ready to break the top out. But there's 3 IPOs today as well.
Okay, mRNA, let's count till 10 and it will be under 400. Come on. Bouncing 2 points in a second.
You, Clifton. Traders, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, how about hitting that like button for us if you think we're doing a great job today? Got to get up to that 600 here. Let's smash the like button. No real reason why we can't do that. Appreciate that from everybody. Just hit that. Let's get it taken care of here so we can continue to have the feed live today well into the afternoon, and we would appreciate it here. So just hit that like button for us. Again, getting up over 300 now. 600 be easy. All of you that are on YouTube, just hit the like button for us. Great time to do it, and we appreciate what you're doing. Keeping the channel rolling, getting better, getting stronger, getting larger. Penn. I'm watching Penn Gaming also. There's just no volume, very little volume in it. That stock has really come up off the bottom. Where it goes, I don't know.
I took UD for a long. SPWR moved to a new high.
Target on Hood. We're going to look for 2 points here on Hood.
The ZM now at the VWAP. You can place out stop loss after this pullback. mRNA, come on, let's see you under 400.
Come on, Hood. Around 59. If we can get it. Yeah, DKNG is right behind here, right here.
FSLY just moved to a new high, touched 41.95. Whew. Nice day so far.
Come on,
mRNA.
Stop messing around with us. You got Futu, DKNG, and Hood right here. DKNG 53, is that what you're thinking, Trent?
Hey guys, SPWR 20 cents. Now it just moved to 40. I'm taking my first target right now. Something is red. UD. UD, I'm going to place out stop loss 56.50. Not going to play with it. It's all over the place on its daily chart. ZM is green again. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I missed this. And I talked about space today. And you know, the daily chart is amazing. So above 32.25, that was a huge trade. And it's working only because I'm not in it.
Yep.
Though today I'm killing it as well. Okay, ZM, we're approaching the lows. That was a nice reversal. Jamie, you're still with me in ZM?
That's true, Jordan.
Nice.
Yes, Jamie is. All right. Come on, Hood. What are you doing?
Nice mark in space. Okay, mRNA. We're approaching the 15 points trade, guys, in mRNA.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Space straight up like a rocket ship, really. Okay, Futu just has that VWAP to get over here. Here we go. On Futu. Couple more pennies here, and then 107.70 on FUTU.
Okay, mRNA. 10, 9, come on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on, 400. The liftoff is in space, not in mRNA today. SPWR is green, ZM is green, wood is green again. Survive the wood pullback.
Yeah, hopefully this starts to go now.
ZM approaching the lows as well. I'm over trading today. Wood, ZM, FSLY, mRNA, SPWR, WEBR. Let's see Weber after I stopped out.
Watch 59 on Hood, HOOD.
Watch mRNA, guys. mRNA, 15 points. We can do it. Come on. 70 cents, 80, 70, 80. It's going to open 398. Okay, it's going to break 2 points. Get ready, mRNA. Boom, boom, 398. Amazing. Wow. Woohoo.
What a trade. What a trade. Okay, traders, I'm going to take one more trade. I feel like I'm over trading now too, but this AMD trade here, AMD 115 long. This will be a breakout at the top.
Also, ZM moved under the lows. Taking my first target in ZM right now. Guys, mRNA, 17 points in 20 minutes. Hi. It's not good because I'm getting kind of used to it and it's not good.
Just as I talked about AMD, it started to pull back. Wow. mRNA now under 398. Very nice. Yeah, BT is continuing, right? That's right off the bottom. $5, what, last month, and now 16.
Hey, so guys, took my first target in ZM. FSLY still last quarter. mRNA now only 50 shares. But wow, what a huge move. And it's extremely extended right now, so I think I'll take another 25. Because it's Friday. Wood is moving up nicely, Scott. I almost topped out, like 33 cents. They're still in the game.
I mean, I think it's, like I said, 59 is my target, Yogi, so we'll take $1.50 out of it if we can get it there. Watch AMD for the entry here, 8 cents away, 9 cents, 8 cents, 7. Hand on the trigger.
I think it's another good day for a poll, Clifton. Wood, I jinx it.
We've had a good day so far, absolutely. Yeah, we get that all the time, so yep, it happens. I don't know why. Clifton and I always talk about it, but I don't think
Scott,
there's a reason.
You don't know why? You are surprised that we have problems in Webinato? You are surprised that we have problems in Webinato? No way.
True.
Salam, to go long mRNA, I'll tell you what, it could easily jump to 405, right? And that's 5 points, but your stop loss should be 5 points as well. And I shorted it today because of its daily chart. It closed the gap, moved up, and then I said, okay, I think this is a trap, and actually we're going to see it moving down, took it under 415. And now to go long, it's clearly down trading. So I don't think it's a good call, but it's like a falling knife. You can get like 4 or 5 points out of it. Yeah, BT, open with a gap down, up, broke the lows, touch 15 and bounced to 17. All over the place.
Okay, if you're into the AMD trade, target's going to be 116.20, maybe a little bit even higher than that.
mRNA, 50 shares, and we're under the lows. 20 points in mRNA. I wish I could trade with full risk today, but still, small risks, but another amazing day today. mRNA broke the lows and jumped 5 points. One of the most volatile stocks on Wall Street, like Tesla. If you remember Tesla, used to do it all the time. Watch this candle, guys. mRNA bounced 7 points in 10 seconds. That's insane. Okay, under 41, I'll close FSLY. SunPower, still moving up nicely. ZM, I'm going to close it at my entry point.
Okay, watch
Jamie, I hope
Futu,
you
20
took
more
your
cents
target.
on Futu. AMD looking great here now. AMD target, remember, 116. Come on, Hood, don't disappoint us now.
Yeah, I think good is a stop loss. That's why I took small share size, 400 shares, because it's not that clear and the daily chart is all over the place and volatile, risky Friday. Second time that I'm trading it. So 56.40 will be my hard stop loss in Hood.
183 more likes on YouTube. Hit that like button for us. We would really appreciate it. Got about 45 minutes to go till the 11 o'clock hour. Again, click that like button. We would appreciate it here. Easy to do, quick to make it happen. We appreciate you, KC, Trevor, everybody on YouTube this morning. So yeah, Groupon, I'll tell you what, Groupon took my money this morning. Vaca on YouTube. Made up for it on Etsy trade, AMD trade, hopefully Hood, and hopefully Futu. So smash that like button here. Not too much to go, almost about 140. 140 to go. Thank you, Phenom. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody on YouTube smashing that like button for us. You know what? Through work, son, I would say the same thing. AMD just continues. Let's hopefully we get the points out of here. Again, smash that like button for us. We appreciate it. And thank you, traders on YouTube, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, everybody on social media. Thousands of you join us each and every day. Great to have everybody here. Yeah, let me, I got the Etsy trade on, and I'm still in this Hood trade, still in Futu. But if you look at Etsy, yeah, right here, that 182.41 or 182 right now would be the short. See if I can move these down just a bit here. There you go. And VAX now under, wow, under 190. Got to get Futu to that 107.70. Morning will be all set then. I think it gets more. I hope it gets more. There's 91 to go on the likes.
Coco needs a walk, so I'm placing out stop losses in FSLY. mRNA, I'll close above, Coco, 1 second, 403. And Hood, I have out stop loss, 56.50. And SPWR, stop loss at 24. And I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. So I'll see you in 10.
You'll see in just a little bit. Yeah, you could see Futu each time it comes up to that VWAP line, it gets rejected. So those of you that don't believe in a VWAP line, I mean, there's a prime example of, trying to buy under the VWAP line, getting, resistance at the VWAP line, and hopefully we'll break through here. AMD is still looking great. Yeah, I'm looking at BTBT, maybe over 17. Already up a point today on BTBT. AUPH. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, you got your 1-to-1 on AUPH. Yeah, I'll take that 56.50 stop on Hood. Okay, unfortunately, on the Hood trade, couldn't hang in here any longer. I'm out of the Hood trade with a loss. Shoot. Well, again, got AMD to make up for that. But boy, that's disappointing. That big, huge red candle flushed down on Hood. Okay, again, target AMD 116. And I'm watching the overall market right now. We're still holding up there on the SPY. The triple Q, a little different story, down for the day, trying to bounce, it hasn't. Futu 106, I'll leave it at 106 here to stop out. AMD, still waiting for that 116 area on AMD. Futu hanging in there right now. Take a look at it, Danny, on space, SPCE. Okay, we're watching space here. Maybe the bounce, like Danny says, over this 34, 30 area. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a trade here on space 30. I'm going to take the round number here, 34.50 long space.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I saw that we stopped out from Wood.
Yep. Tough stop loss on Hood, really.
And actually, I spiked out in mRNA above 402. Now it's under 400, but only 25 shares left. And I stopped out from FSLY as well. And SPWR, actually, it looks like a nice reversal. Guys, I have a stop loss under 24, but beautiful support on the VWAP in SPWR. Actually, FSLY is also looking good for a long, but I just closed it. WEBR moved above 18. Let's see. That's almost my only stop loss today after Wood. Yeah, it could work. Today highs is what? That was 1975. So Yachin, it maybe break the 20, it's a good trade.
Does this break on AMD, anything under 115, I'm going to come out of the trade just to save myself the agony of it going lower here. Waiting for space. Okay, no trade now on space, waiting for that 34.50 to come in. I mean, Hood could be a reversal here, even at 56, could have taken it off of 55. Let's see, like Danny's saying on this space, let's see if we bounce now off of this VWAP line here. It could take it right here, 34.25, and with a $34 stop.
Yeah, space moved above after market of yesterday and pre-market of today. Okay, guys, I stopped out from Sun Power, so right now I don't have anything. Wood, ZM, FSLY, mRNA, SPWR, and WEBR overtraded today, 6 trade, but I'm up, I'm green. Thanks to ZM. Let's see ZM after I closed it. Yeah, continue to move sideways. WBR could be jump above from this 18. mRNA, the trade of the day, but again, I traded with extremely small share size today because it's Friday and I'm coming after an amazing week. So that's the reason. And I think that's it for me. I will come back later to close the day after Michael, above 1 p.m., probably around 1 p.m. And that's it so far. So Danny, Scott traders, I will see you all later. And if you're not going to get back to the room, enjoy your weekend. So bye for the meanwhile.
All right, you too. You take care of yourself, Yogi. Thank you so much. Well, traders, we were saved by the AMD trade, and here we go up to 116 now. Also, space, watch the entry here at 34.50. Good bounce here. I mean, let's just see. Let's just see what happens here on space. Again, 34.50 entry, about 21 cents away. $0.12 to go here on AMD. You could see the trade right in here. 116, here we go. I'm going to come out of 3/4 of the trade at 116. Peloton, nice. Yeah, big to the downside. Congratulations. Great, great trade short on that. Yep, space didn't do it. I'm going to take the space trade off of here. We'll watch it from afar. AMD, we absolutely killed it on it finally. And Hood's starting to come back now. Guess you're right on the Hood trade. We could have got it. Yeah, I didn't get in. I mean, it obviously, I didn't get triggered into the trade on space. I'm going to still take it. I just think it's broken now. And if it bounced up, it's just, I looked at it, I'm like, I didn't get in. Again, because I don't put in a limit order. I just, I clicked the button, so I must have missed the trade looking at something else. That's not to say that I'm not going to. I'm going to come in. Yeah, the bid, right? Right, Anwar? The bid, yeah, the bid becomes 34.60. Don't forget, you buy off the ask, right? And I typically buy with a market order, not a limit order to direct it. Let me just see if I've got room here. Okay, I can do that now. Okay, traders, AMD hit our goal. Watch this 116.20. I'm out 3/4 of the trade, AMD. Well, kind of a seesaw morning, right? Back and forth here. The Hood trade damaged me a little bit more. And now, oh shoot, okay, yeah, Peloton coming down. I'm just waiting on it, really. Yeah, the ask, the ask was 34.75, right? I saw it. And we're going to get into the trade. Trust me, if you're into the trade, I would not sell. And let's just see if it turns here. Again, that VWAP, like Danny said here, traders, when you're looking at space, let's make this a little bit bigger here. We're looking at, this is where the 34, was it 34.16? 34.20, right up in here. Once it takes this out, we should be good at that 34.50 once again. Yep. Well, I won't miss it twice, I guarantee you that. $0.40 to go on the space trade here. Yeah, I mean, Tim, just because of the ease of entry here, and whether I'm trading, when I trade on my Fidelity account, market orders get filled. They give you a great fill most of the time. In fact, it's seconds, and they fill and give you the best fill or the best trade. I just think it's easier, right? So, but you know, you could point and click too. I mean, it's to each his own, right? To each his own. Yeah, no problem, Tim. I've had 3 winning trades, 3 losing trades right now, and still green by just a little bit now. Futu took me down. OCGN. Now, there's a name I hadn't heard for a little while. Maybe over 8 right here. It's not a big, well, shouldn't say not a big mover. 8 to 8 1/4. That's 25 cents. Not bad. Okay, coming into space right here. Buying space. I'm in it at 34.49. SPCE. $35 target now. $35 target. Those of you that are in this trade ahead of me. Stop loss will be under the low right here. Right here. 33.80. Oh, it just seems to me, like we've had some few failed breakouts here today. And the market, when you look at the market, let's put this up here right now and take a look at it. So if you look at the SPY, we'll look at them both. We had this early morning. Here's the open right here. Right here, we had a nice pop up this morning, followed by a candle that couldn't take us over the high. And we've just kind of been doing nothing. Triple Qs, look at this, garbage right here. Garbage. I mean, really doing nothing, right? We're just kind of sitting here. You should be having that SPY, those triple Qs, all of that up on your screen. Craig, exactly. ASTR, let me take a look at it here. I mean, I like the trade. I just don't like the declining volume here, right? Yeah, I do like to trade over 11. I probably wouldn't take it just based on the volume, based on the lack of volume. Space again, we've got the stop loss in here. What do we say? 33.80, 33.75, right around in there. No problem. No problem. Fu2 getting gassed now. Interesting. Let's watch the space trade. AMD hit the skids. It's good. A lot of AMD anyway. Really thought today would be that day that Hood would take off again. Look at Groupon. Again, just a teaching experience here on Groupon. Remember, I always teach the same thing. I always say the same thing. I say, your first loss is always your best loss. Your first loss is always your best loss. And what that means is, when you have a stop loss and you're looking at the chart in a sensible way, that first stop loss is usually your best. A lot of people will freeze up, not be able to take the loss and not be able to get out of the trade. But the first, when you see that stop loss, the first way to do it is to get out of the trade based on where you thought you should get out and be done with it. Space still hanging in there. Come on, space, come on. Yeah, Ben, I mean, you have to. I mean, I know it's hard. I know nobody wants to have a losing trade. But at the same time, if you don't, you're going to be in for a bigger loss, right? Come on, Space. Okay, going to be stopped out here. Just holding on to Space just a second longer. Yeah, Groupon big. I mean, it gave up all of the of its gains today. There's just about 56 more likes on the YouTube channel here, so we can keep it going after 11 o'clock. So hit that like button. We've got about 2 minutes to go. Make sure we get up to that 600 now. Again, those of you that are on YouTube, hit that like button for us. We sure do appreciate it. Yeah, I guess Space, I could go 34, 33.50. We're right where I wanted to come out here at that 33.70 mark. So let's see if we get it. 29 more likes, 24 more likes. Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you for the rest of the team on YouTube for taking care of that. 18 more likes. We'll get up to the 600 today without a problem. Appreciate everything that you're doing there, despite not having a good trading day for myself here. Space needs to get going. 10 more to go on YouTube. Two more to go on YouTube. Thank you so much, traders, for getting us there. Smash that like button for us. Space looks like it's going to be a losing trade here, possibly. I'll let it go to 33.50, and then I will be out of the trade here. Originally I said 33.70. I'll give it a full dollar point down on Space. Thank you, up to 610 traders on YouTube. Thank you so much. I can't win them all, although I try. Good job, Jamie. Riding it down all day long, right?
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Danny, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound just fine this morning. Good morning to you. How are you?
Good. Trying to understand what just happened here. All the long trades are selling off like crazy. It's unbelievable.
Like crazy, yeah.
It's like profit taking big time.
Yeah.
Craig, how are you this morning? Guys, did I tell you that Weber is going to continue or what? Weber is up 8% today? 12% now. Started kind of weird with a gap up, then a halt, but those who are in this trade can easily move the stop loss now to the lows of the day, 1740. And there are big sellers pretty much everywhere. So the stock is not a good mover, or it's not Robinhood, but it's a consistent mover. You don't need a good mover. Just all I can say is that I'm kind of I should have added on the trade, but I didn't. So bottom line, it's I'm still with that same 300 shares. DIDI, let's take a look. Now, if you're searching E and you're looking at DIDI, something's wrong. And I know it's very tough to find entry points right now, but DIDI is not a good mover. It's now trading at like bottom prices. I don't see any reason for you to trade it. It's gonna go up maybe 10 cents, down 10 cents. Most likely it's gonna bore you, and you're gonna probably get nothing out of it. Probably. The strength today in the market is in financials. Back in business, AMD is again strong today, and GE is strong, but I don't have an entry point for GE right now.
Okay, traders, so I'm out of the space trade with a loss here, and I've gone from a green day to a red day, and that doesn't happen very often here, but a series of losing trades and the market obviously selling off like this does not lead to a great trading day. There's the triple Qs right here. You go to the SPY, SPY's holding up, but the Qs on the tech-heavy NASDAQ selling off today. And if you go back a few days here, you can see we're looking probably down to this 366 area, which is a point down. Maybe not. maybe 367. So we may have a bounce here coming up. But again, that's disgusting when we sell off that hard on a Friday. I think Groupon I'm going to take off in here.
The very good job report is working counter the market.
Yeah. VMEO. Wow. Well, that stock closed yesterday at 45. Now it's at 37, $8 down.
Yeah, it had, I guess it had bad earnings.
Yeah, I think you have to look at space, you know, to maybe turn. Well, just watch the market. That's the best thing I could tell you right now. Let's all watch just the overall market. We turn in the market, some of these stocks will turn.
Today, the weak stocks are selling off, and the strong stocks, all the gap ups are being sold today. That's profit. I mean, why is it not a surprise, guys? Take a look at the market. We are at all-time highs after the move into the last minutes yesterday and the small gap up today. And this is profit taking. Again, the best opportunity is to take the profits at all-time highs. So I'm not surprised. It was a great trade in Robinhood earlier. I think it's 58. Now it's back to under 55. The volatility there continues. I think that if there can be some action today, it's going to be probably in Robinhood. And also we have some IPOs today, Scott.
Yeah, we have 3 IPOs that we're waiting for here this morning. So.
Okay. Wow, what a move in JP Morgan. I don't know. Normally I have it on my watch list over the last 2 weeks or so, being that the stock is actually more than 2 weeks. Take a look at the daily. I just you know, took it out because there's nothing there. There was nothing there. ADGI, ELYM, and HCRX. Beautiful move in JP Morgan. Another stock that's very strong today is Monster. That's the manufacturer of that energy drink. Looks good for more upside, but it don't have an entry point. We should have been in this trade probably at the VWAP area. All the financial stocks are at the highs of the day, led by JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. Citigroup as well. I think JP is by far the best mover. Yeah, Apple is very weak today, down 0.7%, while the Qs are, yeah, it's actually in line with the Qs, but I don't see an entry point for us. Also, I don't see the SPY moving lower. The SPY is, has supported the lows of the day now, 441.80. So without the SPY, selling off, I don't think you're going to have a good move there. Or we're going to have a good move. Guys, remember there's another IPO. There was another IPO yesterday, EWCZ. I want to say that it gapped up also, but now I'm looking at the intraday price action. Yeah, untradeable. Too bad.
I don't know. I think now on the SPCE trade, we got to wait till maybe 34 if in fact it's going to bounce and move. Groupon still continues to roll. Space bouncing now. Let's see Hood here. They're all trying to make a bounce here. Let's see if they do. SPY not doing anything. Triple Q, small bounce off the bottom here now. Yeah, Sally. I mean, it is a Friday, so I mean, I would suspect that our volume is going to be down in the afternoon, but not right now.
Not out of price action. Actually, weird price action. As much as
I don't know. I'm kind of just wanting to wrap up the morning here and go into lunch hour red, unless we start to take off here. And space could be that trade that goes through 34 here.
big pullback now in JP Morgan. Guys, watch COLD. COLD is down today, but basically it's moving higher since the early session. We can buy it to 36.60 or 55. I'm not exactly sure. And take a stop loss to the 30. So only 25 cents of risk there. With the trend, $0.25 of risk of COLD called over 36.55. Stop loss is going to be 36.30. Yeah, you don't need to watch Gregory. You don't need to watch the XLF. Just watch JP Morgan. It's more reliable than the XLF. No, I'm just making a point that JP Morgan is the leading stock in the sector. So if you're watching it, you don't need to watch the sector. Basically, it's like Apple and the Qs, only more dominant. Guys, I think we wait for the IPOs. That's not going to be a bad idea to wait for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to
hopefully it come up here
uploading
at
them into
11:30
my
or so.
watch list. So far this week, Robinhood, and I've been fed by Robinhood, obviously by Cook, and by Weber. It's like Weber and Cook are all food related, and Robinhood is trade related. So everything is like related to us. Yeah, I see. I'm still in a riot from yesterday, finally turning positive. Let's take a look at Mara.
Comes BTBT also. Those of you that are watching BTBT, the high of the day on BTBT, 1720. It's about ready to take this and move higher. First, want to check the daily.
Probably Bitcoin is making a move.
To 20.
The only entry that you have right now, though, is the highs of the day, 32.75, Alfred. And it really moved fast now, so tough luck, you know. Guys, COLD is still only 10 cents away from the entry. COLD. Very nice move in Mara.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Scott. Scott, if I could just come in for a few seconds here just to update on some crypto moves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you the, you want the screen too?
Yeah, I'll just share my screen for a few seconds.
Okay, and traders, that'll be my exit here. I'm going to head over to lunch. I'll come back afterwards. Michael will take you through the lunch hour. Michael, I believe you're going to have 3 IPOs during lunch, so trade accordingly, and hopefully you all do well. I'll see you afterwards. Traders, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be red here this morning, $480 after being green close to 2,000, so not a good trading day for me so far. So we'll see if we can make up that 480 here as we get into the afternoon session. Craig, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you after lunch. Thanks again, Michael. And thank you to YouTubers today.
Excellent. Thanks, Scott. Have a great lunch.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch.
All right, guys. I'm just going to get my screen set up for a few minutes and then Mike. So, can you guys see my screen?
Not yet? Okay, now we see it.
Okay. Okay, excellent. So, guys, I'm just going to start off with the Solana trade that we covered yesterday and this morning. If you tuned into the Crypto with Craig session yesterday morning, I spoke about this Solana trade and how I liked it. Even though I wasn't that experienced with the ticker in terms of I haven't traded it that much, I still like the setup, and the play was to get long. We started in long at 37.85 with a risk at 35.50 right here. as I updated this morning, overnight it came down and came quite close to my stop loss at 35.69. But now here's the move that I was waiting for. We're through yesterday's high, and we're getting a lot of traction and a lot of volume in the crypto sector right now, actually. So Bitcoin is also up. My first partial will be at the 40 mark, which we're very close to right now. We're trading at around 39, as you can see, 39.30, spiked up to about 39.50. So I'm looking to take my first partial there. Bitcoin, trade we spoke about yesterday. Oops. Sorry. Yeah. The trade we spoke about yesterday got in long at the 40K psychological mark with a pretty large stop loss, just because this was a support area that we're watching, and we saw the reaction off that level, meaning that buyers liked it there and they stepped in there at the 37.2K mark. I've adjusted my stop loss as I spoke about this morning. Once we broke this level of resistance here, I'd adjust my stop loss to 37.6K, just here, just to give me some coverage. Pretty low risk trade now with the stop loss adjusted, and I'll be looking to take my first partial at 42K, which is around this area here. And then I'd be looking for potential adds going into the weekend. As I spoke about, we've discussed it in Crypto Star Trader, Sunday nights are usually very interesting for crypto. That's the start of the Asian Pacific session, where Australia, Japan, and Chinese traders get involved, and that usually has some interesting moves. So I don't trade it on Sunday night because I'm usually sleeping when that happens, but I often wake up to either take profits getting triggered or some big moves, or sometimes stop losses getting triggered on trades that I carry over the weekend. So yeah, I'll be looking for that. Hopefully I can get my first partial today. It seems quite close, so hopefully that's the situation. And then moving on to Ethereum, I'm hoping that will follow suit. As we spoke about this morning, the London fork that I've been speaking about all week, that was executed yesterday. I think, I surmise that was the cause of this massive buyers spike coming in and a lot of liquidity coming into the market. Hopefully, once we push this 2850 level here, I will adjust my stop loss to about 2700, that whole number, which would be a riskless trade because my entry is at 2691. And yeah, hopefully I can get a partial at around 2900, looking to get that today, and then ride it through 3000 whole number break. And hopefully I get some adds along the way as well, looking for a setup where I can add in probably on the 1 hour or maybe even the 15-minute, just depending on the momentum in the market. As we have been seeing today, especially with the stock market, things are a bit slow. Crypto was slow up until now. We were beginning to see some liquidity, some come into the market, some traction. So let's hope this continues. And yeah, that's pretty much it from the from my update side in terms of my 3 trades. Solana. Oh, I've updated the Solana stop loss. It was 35.50. I don't think I mentioned that. It was 35.50. I've adjusted it here to 36.50 just because it is kind of a bit spready, and this pop is quite aggressive, so I wouldn't want it to come back any further and erase any of that without I don't think the trade would be valid again, especially after this fake out here. So if this candle doesn't hold, then it's no longer valid in my opinion. So yeah, any questions, guys? I'll be happy to answer. If not, looking forward to seeing you guys in the final day of our Crypto Star Trader course. And yeah, IPO. Yeah. So that's all from me, guys. And what platform we use? I'm using this is the TEFS platform, Gregor's. I hope I'm TEFS. Yeah, it's a TEFS platform. Yeah. So once you get a crypto package from Tradenet, you should be able to have access to the cryptocurrencies to trade with. And you can go both long and short. There's no real restrictions. I mainly trade the top 10, So those are all available on the platform. And yeah, you can check it out. Yeah, for sure, Clifton. Definitely looking forward to it later and wrapping up. Yeah, Solana is getting quite close to my first partial point. So I'll be watching that over lunch. And that's all from me, guys. Take care. On to you, Mike. Have a great lunch session.
Thank you. See you later. Guys, ADGI opened so far with very, very poor volume, but you know, let's give it a break. It just, you know, been born a couple of minutes ago. Highs of the day are 22 in ADGI, 22. Now it's trading under 21. Adagio Therapeutics, the volume is less than 1 million shares, so the volume is not great. All I can tell you is that I don't see, you know, great things there, but you know, we said the same thing with Weber yesterday, and now it's $2 in the money. So let's be patient. We still have 2 other IPOs. I'd rather not trade anything that has to do with biotechs, but you know, COLD failed to break the 36.50 level, but it's at the entry level again. I don't know what's going on with the long trades today. Very, very poor traction. YELP, which was big and great winner all day. Guys, take a look at YELP, daily and intraday. Huge gap up today. And basically it's selling off, you know, spiking up and selling off. So if we want to take a trade in Yelp, we have to trade it to the downside. All the Bitcoin stocks are really, really strong right now. Riot, NCTY, BTBT, Mara, all of those stocks are looking good. Let's take a look at FNKO. FNKO, we used to trade it in the past. I don't want to say a lot, but we used to trade it in the past. Yeah, it's a very weak stock. The question is, where do you enter? The VWAP is at 81, now it trades at 61. If you're going to short it now at 1860, you'll have the stop loss at 1880. Looks okay, but doesn't look great, soft. The stock is down 7%. Okay, I'm joining you on this trade for a short under 1860, stop loss 1881. Stop loss 1881. Target at least 30 cents. To cover the risk, we need 30 cents. I mean, the risk is 20 cents. We need a little bit more. This COLD trade is so slow, unbelievable. It's a $37 stock, but moves like a $1 stock. Yeah. Guys, the ADGI trades low volumes, spread. It's very spready. So the question whether to buy it at 22 is clear to me. I'm not going to buy the breakout at 22, even if it gets there. Guys, take a look at actually at WEBR. WEBR for a move over 1820. Over 1820 in WEBR, we can use 18 as stop loss. So 20 cents, target, hopefully the highs of the day. I'm going to add on my position another 300 shares. This is worth maybe more, but I don't want to jeopardize my swing trade. And on top of that, I'm watching MNST moving higher like crazy, which should have been our trade. Yeah, I'm not buying ADGI. It's very spready and thin, very low volume. Spiked now. I've seen the spike, but I cannot buy it with those huge spreads. And now it's even halted. So, wow, halted. Halted is actually a good thing when it's moving up. Nice initial move in Weber, WEBR. Stop loss is going to be 18. 18 for me in WEBR. Yeah, that's the IPO from yesterday. It's a very slow mover though, but hopefully it's a consistent mover. If it gets to 1845 to 50, I will sell my position. Guys, going back to the ADGI IPO, ADGI, I didn't see the breakout, okay? I didn't see the breakout. It's now halted. Volume is 1.15 million shares. Anyway, tough day for the long trades. Is Tesla a buy? Okay, let's take a look. I'm starting with the daily chart, and the daily chart is showing nothing interesting. The intraday chart is kind of complicated. We moved lower, now we're reversing. I don't see a reason to buy it right now. Or at this point. Nothing is a buy right now, guys. That's the bottom line. Everything must be questioned thoroughly. Okay, ADGI opened. No, it's so spready. Anybody try to buy the 22, guys? Just want to know if anybody was, brave enough to buy the 22. You did? At what price? You got it at 22 or 22.50? Because if you got it at 22.50, shame on you. If you got it at 22, that's a different story. LCID, let's take a look. LCID, okay, looks good. Looks good, but is it a trade? And if so, where? I don't see the entry here. I don't see the entry in this stock, LCID. The volume is very good. The entry, I don't see one. Maybe, I don't want to guess. The daily is horrible, but the intraday is strong today. You can add it to your watch list and watch it. Again, I don't see an entry point right now. Then it's pointing us to AUPH, another biotech stock. Now breaking over the highs of the day. Yeah, nice move there. COLD at the entry. FNKO down, 10 cents in the money. Riot is good. WEBR is good so far. Yeah, the trades are not important. Yeah, very nice move in AUPH though. Joseph, you pointed to 2360 on what stock? Because you wrote 2360 and what? I don't know where you're taking us with this trade. Yeah, all the Bitcoin stocks are moving higher. BTBT is the leader. I myself have a small position in Riot from yesterday. But if you didn't buy at 1725 or 1750, now at 1850 or even at 18, it looks too extended. You cannot buy it at this point. You need to wait for a pullback. Soft FNKO is working. We have 20 cents plus in the money. I'm going to take the partial any second now. As always, when the trade is working, you don't feel comfortable because you bought a very small position. Yeah, I'm taking the partial, but the safest thing to do is to take the partial, and the second part will go, if it's going to go to the lows of the day, fine, but I'm taking the partial right now. Okay. Robinhood is getting killed again, but it's still 5% to the upside. Guys, the best trade today, you need to watch Monster, MNST. And that was probably the best trade today, this 96 reversal trade. Well, one of the best trades at least. 96. I don't know why I'm watching Apple today. It's worthless. Let's move to Mara. This is the strongest sector today, MARA. And the wait for a pullback in Mara, it's now at the highs of the day, impossible to entry, but after a pullback, things hopefully will improve. I'm still waiting also for a reversal higher in YELP, although at this point it's not on the table. Right now, the place to belong is the Bitcoin stocks. Mara, BTBT, Riot, maybe others, NCTY. Frog, let's take a look. Frog was on my watch list. Frog. Is it tradable though? Normally it's a very low volume stock. Yes, it is. Yeah. Wow. Two ugly red days in Frog. So the Frog got smashed today, down 14%. Let's wait. I mean, YELP long. I'm also waiting, but I don't even have an entry. Now it's at 40. Very poor price action, bottom line. Very, very, very poor. Unbelievable. YELP is trending on 1 minute chart, 2 minute chart, every time frame, every intraday time frame is horrible. And this was basically one of our long candidates that pretty much gone sour, and it was actually a great short candidate at 41.50. It had a cup and handle breakdown. Good for a lot. Maybe this is, we need to think differently now with the markets at all-time highs and take profits on strong stocks instead of looking for short trades. Which actually makes sense. So far, I took one partial in FNKO, 0 partials in COLD. And waiting for Mara to turn lower, maybe we can trade it, maybe. The SPY is moving higher from the lows, so short trades, I don't think are going to work. I mean, on weak stocks, maybe on strong stocks, that's not a short trade, that's profit taking. If it is profit taking, it's different. Okay, WEBR broke lower. I mean, we broke under our entry. Stop loss for me, 18. 18 on WEBR. We didn't get to our target, which was 1845, maybe 1850. It's getting nauseous. This very, very slow price action. The leadership today, like I said earlier, is in financials and semiconductors. All the rest of the market is kind of numb at this point. Any move higher in Bitcoin, and as you can see, I'm holding a position from yesterday in Riot. The only reason that I took this trade is in belief that Bitcoin will continue, and Riot, which is lagging, is going to make up for the difference, because BTBT is the place to trade actually, not Riot, which is totally different from what happened, I think 3 months ago. Do you trade BYND? Yeah, guys, we forgot to talk about BYND today, probably because there's nothing to say there in BYND. Yeah, horrible. Price action, totally numb. Take a look. It's it's a monument or a testament of a horrible chart. There is no trend. There is no range. There is like absolutely nothing interesting. Short under 2050. You know what? Under the VWAP, it may be interesting, but look at the patterns, the technicalities here. That matters. I mean, the technicalities are so lame, Jamie, so lame. I mean, it's like really forcing a trade here. Also, the volume, I mean, normally on earnings day, BYND used to be like a mega mover. Today, it's like trading like nobody cares anymore. It's, it's now probably a mature stock, and let's face it, nobody cares. As opposed to 2 years ago or until before COVID, So until the era before COVID. Let's put it this way: the way it trades right now, even if you are going to buy it at 120.50, the stop loss is way up. Also, it's very spready. So many stocks are reporting earnings today, and the market at all-time highs basically kills our momentum here. Okay, WEBR. I'm out of the trade. Back to 300 shares. Lows of the day are 1750. That's going to be my stop loss. I'm modifying my stop loss on the swing trade to 17.5. And that's, I will hold the position as long as it's, profitable today. And if it goes down, that's going to be the end. Guys, we're still waiting for two IPOs, ELYM and HCRX. Still not open. Still did not open yet. I mean, maybe they will. I hope they will. DKNG, wow, DKNG, another disappointment today for me. I was watching it in the morning session, DKNG, for a leg up over 51, sorry, over 53. Lucky for me, I wasn't watching when it broke, couple of cents and dropped $3. I'm not buying these type of patterns. They look shady to me. I don't know what type of pattern is it. It's like climbing from the lows, but I don't know if this is now a long trade or resistance and a short trade. I'm not sure with DKNG. I mean, hold on a second, guys. DKNG, take a look at the chart. You make the decision. I mean, is it a long trade? Is it a short trade? Most likely to me, it's a no trade. CPNG for short, let's take a look. Yeah, it's a weak stock, but not very weak. Under 39.50, that's what you're looking? Or 39.45. Looks okay. I don't see the momentum though. If you look at the volume today, no volume, the range, no range, but the risk reward is good. The risk reward is good, risking like 15 cents to get maybe to the lows of the day. But that's, a good day trade intraday idea. But like I said, I don't see the momentum in the stock right now, I mean. Nice drop in CPNG. The question is, can it carry you to the lows of the day? So if it can carry you to the 39.10 level, that's a partial level, then it's a good trade. Then I will be sorry I didn't take the trade with you. Really? You missed it? I was thinking where to pause the stop loss, at 45, at 40, then decided not to take the trade. Okay, guys, COLD, 3 cents in the money, 2 cents in the money. Gold is selling off sharply today because of the stronger US dollar. Normally we don't trade those type of stocks, but if you have anything on your watch list, gold, silver, those are potential short trades. Wow, guys, you want to see the most unbelievable chart ever? Take a look at the GRPN Groupon daily chart. You'll see the most unbelievable engulfing trade. Wow, really, really ugly. Guys, let's go back to the YELP idea. I don't know if we can trust long trades right now, but YELP over 40.50. Everything is so slow and really, really challenging. Now the pullback in Bitcoin sorry, not in Bitcoin, in Bitcoin stock started. I don't have a stop loss in NKLA. That's my problem there. I stayed in the trade yesterday after a very strong day, the day before yesterday, and now I have to think if to get rid of it today or wait another day. So that's a problem. Sometimes a swing trade is going to run away from you. And I just forgot about the stop loss and let it run. I had, I don't know, too many other trades that I was checking out and did not pay attention to a $10 stock. and suddenly it's a $1 down, which is not a smart thing to do. Anyway, I'm waiting. The idea was a long idea 3 days ago. Sorry, the day before yesterday, 2 days ago. I'm struggling to find one trade idea. Is it for real, guys? One? I nearly said COLD is going to make the move. Not yet. Not yet. Nothing is really moving right now. YELP at 40, 50. Some of you posted that idea. I don't want to go along with this trade, but I don't think I have an option. I'm watching Mara, Carl. I don't see an entry point. I'm not going to just, guess right now that it's going to move higher or lower. Let's see a technical pattern form. That will take some time. And if it's going to move higher or lower, I'm not going to speculate on that. ICE, okay. There is a stock actually, the symbol is nice, is ICE. You want to buy ICE over 120? We need a momentum stock and a reversal trade. And I have plenty of momentum stocks, but nothing is moving. Nothing. I mean, when I say nothing, I mean really, really nothing. Space, okay, yeah, that's a momentum stock, you're right. SPCE. SPCE is trading today on earnings. 34 should be our entry. As always, the stop losses with the space are always a problem. Yeah, the VWAP is just above 34. The stop loss is going to be, where is the stop loss? I don't know, where's the stop loss, like 90 cents? If at all I won't trade this one with more than 25 to 30 cents, maybe 40 cents, but being that the VWAP is above, that's already a problem. Being that we're trading such a lousy market is also another problem. MVLS. I don't have anything like this in my watch list. Anyway, looks good, but not great. MVIS, Brian? MVIS? That's, I don't see the symbol. Please write down those with capitals, okay? So we want to spend time on those. I think it's MVIS that you're aiming for. Yeah, the break over 15. Yeah, actually, I saw the the trade a couple of minutes ago and decided no. Guys, we need one trade. We don't want to force the trade, but we need one trade. I have plenty of trade ideas, but most of them look ugly. Yeah, I'm watching this, but I have a problem with the stop loss. Where is the stop loss? It's not 20 cents, it's not 30 cents, it's like either 80 or, I don't know, you pick a random number. Uh, 25 cents stop loss in space is like 2 cents stop loss in a normal stock. So the problem is the stop loss. It's not the entry is perfect. Well, not perfect because of the viewer, but let's say it's a strong stock. We're buying it cheap. Blah blah blah. Good, very good volume as always, but the stop loss is an issue here. Now, if you can come up with a good stop loss, Philip, then be my guest. Tell me what is the stop loss. Frog under 39.50, guys, is also an opportunity. Again, at least there the stop loss is clear. 50 cents under 39.15 frog. Okay, guys, we have 5 cents, 6 cents in cold. My entry is 36.57. It's now at 36.54. It's really cold in cold, but I think at one point it's going to eventually develop its show its character. Hopefully it's good character. Oh, so many lines here. Why do I have so many lines on the chart? The VWAP, the stop loss, the entry. Guys, take a look at this trade, PRTS. PRTS, that's a stock that gapped up a lot, then sold off sharply. And can we buy it? The question is it a buy or not? Over 1850. Over 1850, risking 20, yeah, I'm thinking 20 cents. The VWAP is way higher. So guys, take a look at the PRTS 1850. 20-cent risk for reversal higher. A bit spready, a bit spready. This stock is a bit spready. Okay, nice initial move. I didn't post the trade, unbelievable. You were fast, guys, to take the trade in PRTS? Was there anybody fast enough to take this trade? Because it spiked immediately 20 cents. Anyway. Nobody was fast enough with this trade, guys? By the time you watch it again, it's going to be at 19. Moderna, I can look at Moderna, yeah, no problem. But I think, guys, that you have easier trades than Moderna. It's like going straight to the lion's head, lion's mouth or something like that. Double top in Moderna? I see no double top in Moderna. I see resistance at 410, but it's not a double top. Well, you know what? Maybe you can call it a double top, but a double top should be at the high of the day, not in the middle of the range. Anyway, let's not argue about that. It's still the entry with big stop losses, an unclear trend. It's like an inside there also. I don't want to, force trades. Forcing trades is very, very tough. Okay, guys, we have two small winners. COLD is moving cent by cent, but it's up 10 cents now. And FNKO is back to the lows. So Sof is probably happy. Although I already took a partial, it moved up and down again during the same time frame. NVAX is never an easy trade with the spreads. You mean a short trade in Novavax? Yeah, you're right. Guys, take a look at this trade. For example, NVAX, perfect breakdown at 190, stop loss 191. So in this case, I will have to say, this is the type of a trade that you want to see. A trend, it's lower highs, clear entry, round number, $1 stop loss. That's pretty much what you want to see as a day trader versus, guessing on the trend or whatever. SAVA, let's take a look. Guys, watch Frog also. SAVA for a short trade, I mean. SAVA. Again, just compare, Bill, the SAVA chart to Novavax. And you'll see a total difference. SAVA is a mockery of a chart. Horrible. I don't see any trend, it's like a mess. While if you go back to NVAX, you'll see exact setup, entry point, stop loss trend, perfect. So that, to me, it's not a tradable chart. Even if it may show a double bottom. But the double, you have to have a reason to trade a double bottom. You're not just not going to trade every double bottom. You need some momentum in the trade, in the stock for a reason to trade it. Right now, the stock is not giving you any reason to trade it. Okay, guys, let's take a look at Frog. Hopefully it's not going to disappoint us, but it has a very nice bear flag at 39.50. 39.50 in the Frog. And it's also a very weak stock, assuming it's tradable, and I think it's tradable. Yeah, I'm going to short it at 39.50. And the stop loss is going to be maybe 20 cents, maybe a little bit more. I don't know at this point, but as tight as possible. The lows of the day are 39, so we need 50 cents here. If it's going to be 20 cents, that's perfect. Okay, guys, you missed, or we missed a very nice move in what was the symbol? Where is it? I have so many on my watch list here. PRTS, moved up like 30 cents. I agree it was very, very fast though. Okay, so we're gonna take a 21-cent stop loss in this trade. The other option is to take a 52-cent stop loss. So far, you're still in the FNKO trade or you gave up? Because take a look. You see what, had you taken the partial, you would have been in this trade, now taking maybe your second partial. If you wait for the lows of the day, you didn't get to the lows of the day, no partial for you. 1810. This is a very slow mover. Okay. 1810 is like 25 cents away. Really? The target in COLD finally, I don't know. It's only 12 cents in the money, but to me it's finally moving because it's really not moving. 3680 plus. I cannot take a partial after 13 cents, but after 23 cents, I will take the partial. There was a very small time frame to reverse the trade in BTBT. Okay, guys, I wasn't watching, but Space SPCE broke 34. Broke 34. Actually, it had a very nice move over 33.90, maybe 34. Looks very nice. Stop loss is clear on the chart. Now it's really clear. 33.79. 33.79. Take a look at the amazing reversal. So I hope some of you took advantage. This is the stop loss, 33.79. And the entry could have been even 33.90. Definitely, this is a missed trade for us. Okay, frog in the game. Always spready and nasty, but the entry in frog was 39.50. I got some slippage there. 39.72 is going to be my stop loss. And if we can get to as low as 39.10, meaning close to the support level, I will take the partial. Very nice trade in SPCE, guys. Very nice. I wish I was in there in that trade instead of in this stupid frog. Anyway, ZM, let's take a look. ZM. Daily looks horrible, but the intraday now over 388. That's the concept. Volume is terrible though. It's like a bull flag entry using the VWAP as stop loss that's 388 versus 387, $1 stop loss. The only thing that you need to ask yourself is why trade, Benjamin, why trade ZM in the first place? Do you have any reason to trade it? Like a strong daily or weak daily or anything like that? If you can answer this question, then trade it. I think you have a problem though. Okay, YELP, not even close to the trade. Vimeo, Vimeo is a video conferencing business, I think also. Maybe, you know what? Who cares? Vimeo. Looks great, yeah? Giovanni, looks great under this 39.50, sorry, 38.50. The risk is 25 cents. I'm taking this trade with you. Short 38.50, stop loss 38.75. The volume is, you know what? The volume is actually good. I want to say there's no volume there, but there is volume. What about GDYN, Kira? Very strong stock, but where is the entry point? Also very spready and volume is lousy, but other than that, where is the entry point? If there's an entry point, if we can buy it anywhere, I'm a pro this trade, you know? I think you should wait. This stock is bound to move higher. I don't know where. 28, 25.50, maybe. I don't know. I would wait. Guys, I'm moving away from YELP. YELP is a lost cause today. Let's move to, let's watch for another trade. Long trade, I mean. MVIS ran away from us. It's now 50 cents in the money. Yeah, very nice trade, guys, in MVIS, those who pointed it and traded it. CCL, let's take a look. Oh, what's going on? CCL. Looks okay, but it's not a big mover today. Carnival Cruise over 22.90, risking 10 cents to get 15 cents. That's what you're going to get in this trade. Risk 10 to get 15 maybe. I mean, it's not a momentum stock today. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see an inside day, basically trading a very narrow range session, and that's not a good thing. Also, why didn't you buy it at 22.80? Then you had a 10-cent stop loss and it was a cheaper entry. Why wait for 22.90? Just making a point. Guys, we are approaching the partial in COLD. COLD partial coming up. Frog partial also coming up at 39.10 if it gets there. 39.10 if it gets there. I got a lousy feel in frog, but I have no other option other than, take the partial sooner than later. ADGI IPO. That's the only IPO that came out today. ADGI. Now the spreads are better. The spreads are now only 10 cents. I would wait for 22. I think 22, the other option will be the VWAP. Not really clear, and it's like the entry is not really clear, and the stop loss is not really clear. Maybe 21 is the stop loss. I mean, there's no reason to let it move under 21. So if at all, I would wait for 22, I think. The VWAP is 2165 also. It's like the volume is not good enough to make a decision, right now, right here, right now. Dana Pharmaceutical received today 2 downgrades. It was downgraded twice. I don't know why. Other than that, it's moving higher. You know what? I'm adding it to my watch list. Let's see if it's tradable, and then then we can maybe trade it. Yeah, it's tradable. Too bad nobody posted it or watched it or anything like that, but I'm adding it to the watch list. Down 27% and the best long trade. This is the market that we're trading right now. Good showball, good eyes. Wait for a pullback. Yeah, that's not it's not really funny. It's actually sad that we're basically buying the weakest stocks in the market instead of the best stocks in the market. This is a change of pace, okay? Because nobody's buying the winners. Everybody's taking profits today. Any stock that moves higher this morning immediately was sent down sharply. Maybe other than Monster. Guys, those who did not take the frog trade, it's on you. Now I'm going to take the partial in the frog. As soon as it trades under, okay, took the partial at 39.08, I think. 39.08, half of the position in the frog out. And I will take another partial in COLD any second. COLD was taking its time. It's only 20 cents in the money, but you know what? You take whatever the market gives you. And guys, take a look at the PRTS trade. PRTS was actually a better trade than all the others. And MVIS also was an amazing trade, but I didn't trade both. Okay, if you took it before the breakdown, you're taking some risk, but on the other hand, in this case, you enjoyed no slippage, you know. No slippage is also very important. Slippage basically took almost 30% of the profits here. Got a 12-cent slippage, you know, that's not something that you want to see. 5-cent slippage is okay, but 12 cents is, you know, it's not a good entry. BTBT, let's take a look. Not good. Why not good? Because of the stop loss. Stop loss is out of the league of this trade. The league of this trade should be a 30-cent stop loss, maybe a 40-cent, but this is like, sorry, nearly 60 cents. 60 cents, it's, you know, aggressive. And I agree that the V shape was tough to buy. That's why you wait. You know, it's like better wait than take a lousy trade. AIG, I think, had earnings today. AIG is a stock from the 70s. It's like a Ford Pinto. For those who remember that hideous car. Yeah, it looks okay over 51.20. But I won't buy it myself. I'm looking at AIG, great day today, but volumes right now are 0, and the target will be 20 cents, maybe less. Monster. Yeah, looks great. Let's buy Monster. MNST, guys. It's a late entry, but at least it has a technical pattern at a 97.30. $97.30, stop loss is going to be 97. You think 25? I think you're right, 25. Yeah, let's change it to 25. 97.25, guys. And stop loss is going to be 97. Looks good. That should have been our entry, Steve. 96, maybe the breakout 96, 97. Now it's, you know, it had a very nice reversal from the VWAP for almost $3. Yeah, sorry, no, $2. $2. And you know what happens when you miss the money trade? There is no other. There will be no other money trade. Yeah, the market is also moving higher. We are back to, sorry, back towards all-time highs again. See you Monday. Eliyahu, have a great weekend. Okay, in Monster, it's 97.28. It needs to refute my theory that if you miss the money trade, the other trades are going to be losers. Target 97.60 if we can get there. Anything that's covering the risk is partial. If it wants to go to the highs of the day, even better. This is a very strong stock, and I don't think it has an option here. You know what? We added actually quite a number of trades over lunch. Monster, Frog, FNKO, COLD. Maybe there are a couple of others that already stopped out. And I don't have a loser so far. I hope not to have a loser also, which is never a guarantee. Okay, we have 20 cents in Monster, 15 more cents, that's 35. I'm taking the partial. So Steve, good show there. Now let's see it move over 97.60. And we're on our way. Should you pre-enter Vimeo? Yes. You know what? The answer is yes. Why is that? Because the risk is 23 cents. I will enter also 500 shares. Should I pre-enter? The risk is 20. You know what? 20. Let's call it 25 cents. Worst case scenario. If you pre-enter, it moves higher. That's your risk there, so. You know what? I'm not going to pre-enter. Guys, COLD. We have the partial in COLD finally. Took a long time for this, how many cents? 25 cents move. Okay, took the partial. That's, I think, the third or fourth partial for me over lunch on COLD. Now we need Monster, and I think we're going to take the partial in Monster any second now. Steve, any second now in Monster? I like to say Monster. Viacom, let's take a look. Viacom. Now, I don't like it. Again, Benjamin, take a look at the daily chart. Why are you picking stocks that trade half of the normal range today? As opposed to picking it yesterday where it traded, I don't know, $4, you're picking it today where it trades, I don't know, $1. Maybe, you know, if you trust it to continue, you can buy it over 42, take a risk of, I don't know, 15 cents. But again, what are the chances that you're going to get a good move now over lunch? I think the chances are not really good. On top of that, why didn't you buy Monster? Take a look at the pattern in Monster. Risk was clear, 25 cents. The target is reached, has been reached now. And selling 400 shares. Monster partial also. So 4 partials over lunch for me. Cold, Fenko, FNKO, Frog, Monster. Maybe there was another one. There was another one? I don't remember. Maybe there was another one. Monster short. Take a look at the chart, Mo. The stock is trending higher all day. Why is it a short trade to you? While it should have been a classic long trade from the view up from 96, from 97, now we finally entered at 97.30 and we still got a partial and maybe we break the highs of the day. I see zero reason to deal with the short trade. You shouldn't deal with that. Again, why didn't you enter this trade? It's like, take a look at this beautiful 30-cent risk on a $90 stock. percentage-wise, the risk on this trade is 0.3%, not 1%, 0.3, 1/3 of a percent. It doesn't get, you can't trade anything with lesser risk. That was, in terms of risk reward, a very good trade. Even if it fails, and it did not fail, it's already a winner. This trade is a very good trade because of the risk reward, or the risk, because if you can trade a $90 stock with 30-cent stop loss, and I challenge you to show me one $90 stock where you can trade it with 30-cent stop loss. It's not very easy. I would say it's very hard to find one, if you can find one. Sometimes we trade a $20 stock with a dollar stop loss. Zillow, 104.50. Why 104? What's the good thing about 104.50? I don't see anything. I'm just looking at it, but I don't see anything. The only thing that I see is the VWAP basically suffocating Zillow. So if you want to enter the trade, enter under 105 and take a 50-cent stop loss to over the VWAP. While if you waited to 104.50, I don't know where it's going to be your stop loss, but it's not going to be 50 cents. And I think it's also a meaningless support or resist. It's nothing. I don't see anything, you know. Wow, COLD is making it, guys. COLD is a winner. Finally. Robinhood, again, it's Robinhood. Where is an entry in Robinhood? I guess 57 was a potential entry, risking $1. Not a great entry. I mean, it was tested maybe once. But you know, with Robinhood, you don't need much. Guys, the second partial in Monster, a Monster winner. Well, it's not a Monster winner, but it's now 50 cents in the money, 50 or 60 cents. I don't know how to count, but I think, yeah, it's 60 cents in the money. Steve, it was your idea, wasn't it? Okay, see, Steve H and Steve V, I don't know which Steve was it, but the good Steve. You Steve, it's like we have two Steves that are basically, you're running the show here, guys. Robinhood, Plug, Monster, great. Steve H posted it. Okay, so Steve B, you need to come up with a counter trade. Very nice, very nice trade. Well, I don't want to say that I will swing it, but that's my idea at this point. I have no problem swinging 300 shares if it closes over 98 or whatever. It's yeah, nice, very nice. Let's take a look at Plug. After watching the move in Robinhood, do you want to trade Plug? You sure? Plug is going to move 5 cents. Wow, the trend is in Plug today is, wow, what a disaster. And it's still positive, unbelievable. Yeah, I think we can buy 26, 25 or 30. Looks good. AMD for short, okay. You're right, AMD is moving lower, but it may be at support because keep in mind, the market is moving higher. So this is not a stock that you want to be short when the market is moving up. I would be cautious. Again, it's possible also that it's going to sell off today after the big sell-off yesterday. And now, let's say you enter. Where do you enter? You should have been probably in the trade at 113.50, probably. Using the VWAP at 114. Now you are late by almost $1, which means it's no longer a perfect trade. You'll need the market to move lower. This market never moves lower. So you shorted at 113.50? Okay, so don't add. That's my advice to you. Why would you add? And this is, not an adding situation, I think. Stop on plug. Yeah, worst case scenario 26, but again, it's do you see any way that shape or form that this stock is like moving higher? I don't see it. It's like a very slow mover, very slow. Vimeo is taking its time. You know what? Let it sit there for another, I don't know, half an hour, whatever. Let it cook. Guys, watch plug. It's not going to be a big mover, though. If it's going to be a mover. Okay, guys, Vimeo broke down. Okay. In retrospect, we should have been in the trade already. Wow. You suggested Benjamin to pre-enter? So did you pre-enter? Because if you didn't, pre-enter, that was a mistake, because I got filled at 39.20, 38.29, a 20-cent slippage. That's a lot. Hate it. But I expect a 10 cents, not 20 cents. Anyway, my stop loss is going to be, guys, 38.52. Now let's hope that it's not going to reverse, you know, because I have only a 14-cent winner by now. So Sof, good for you. Good for you. You're not going to make money on in FNKO, but you're going to make money in Vimeo. So that's good. Yeah, the Vimeo pre-entry is now 50 cents in the money. And this stock is going to drop. I don't want to say to zero, but also the AMD trade worked lower. Yeah, I don't remember who suggested the Vimeo trade, but a very nice move. Very nice. Now I can take the partial. The partial is going to be over 38. Over 38. Giovanni, oh, good show. Good show, Giovanni, on this trade. Very nice. The market is also a bit lower. Monster is still looking good. BA for short. Okay. BA for short. I don't see, you know, like, where is the entry point though? Stock is down 1.4%, 1.14%. Yeah, you can use the VOP as stop loss and short it. I would guess at 196.80. but it's not like a very weak stock. So it's a weak stock, but not, I won't call it like weak enough to short it right now. Wow, Monster guys broke 98. LCID, let's take a look. LCID. Nice. Question is the entry. 2350 is, you know, a doable trade. 2350, but I'm not sure where's the stop loss. Maybe at 35. So that's a 15-cent risk for a 15-cent target. The volume is good, you know, the volume is good, but I'm not sure that the technical pattern is not that great. BTBT is basically a favorite now in the room, BTBT. Yeah, 1930. You see the entry, 1930. Which is not a great entry. Another option is, well, I don't see another option right now. Okay, AMD. I didn't believe in AMD, but those who believed are getting $1 now. Out of nowhere, basically. Nice move. Monster is killing it. 98.30, $1 in the money in the Monster trade. I mean, you know, it's a $90 stock, but still over this zero moving market, it's you know, very good trade. Very, very good trade in Monster. Clifton, can we get GameStop shares also? Not from Meir, though. He sold everything. COLD above, I think it's too late. Damien, if you didn't enter the trade with us, that our entry was 36.50 or 55, and it took it 3 hours to make it to deliver 50 cents. I don't see any reason to enter now. Guys, Bitcoin is moving lower. That's actually a good thing. If it goes towards the 1850 and reverse that, this stock is reversing very fast. So you need to be like really, really on top of it. Did you enter the trade? I don't remember where was our entry or your entry, 104.50 or 105. Wow, really? I mean, it's always a risky trade, Zillow, but very nice move here. I mean, super nice. Robinhood also continues to be strong. Vimeo is a nice winner. COLD okay. Okay, so did you short it at 105? $1 plus in the money? Anyway, there is no new entry point for Zillow, right? Whatever happened, happened. And it was a very nice trade. Guys, did you check TripAdvisor today? It had earnings, basically did not move much in the morning session. And take a look at now. I'm, making a point to make everybody angry. But take a look at this nice move and then another bear flag. This one trades from bear flag to bear flag. SPCE. There was a great entry already in SPC. I don't remember the number. It was 34, I think. I'm not sure. It looks extended, George, at 34.50 or 40. Space. Guys, the second partial in Frog for me is a loser. FNKO, the second partial, also a loser. So I gave up on both profits in Frog and FNKO, hoping that it will turn around lower, and I will continue the trade. On the other hand, I'm taking now finally the partial in Vimeo. $500 shares. Okay, took a huge partial, well, not huge, 60-cent partial in Vimeo. 60 cents or 50 cents? Yeah, 60 cents. 60-cent partial in Vimeo. That's super nice. Thank you for this trade. I don't remember who posted it, one of the Steves, Steve H or Steve B, they're doing a great job today. JP Morgan, which was very strong at the beginning of the trading day, is now back to the VWAP area. I'm very mad about a couple of missed trades. But it's not going to help us. MVIS now 65 cents in the money. And guess what? Groupon continues to slide. This is unbelievable. The stock opened at 42 today, nearly hit 40, traded as high as 42 today. Now at 31, it's really unbelievable. What a nasty reversal. Etsy, let's take a look. Etsy was a great trade yesterday. I'm not sure about today. Maybe the break under the lows, which is 179. Again, I don't see the entry point, Chris. If at all, maybe it was 181, risking 60 cents, and the VWAP was there. Right now, I don't see anything interesting. Guys, watch LTHM over 2210. It's very, very close. Shit. Yeah, it's tradable. Bull flag formation. The problem is the stop loss, which is like 20-something cents. But this is a momentum stock, I think, right now. over 22.10 in LTA gem. Worst case scenario, stop loss to the 21.80. Did it spike or not? I will post the entry at 22.13. 1 cent above the highs. Yeah, the AMD short trade is really working very nice. Actually, way too nice because I didn't want to see it move so much, being that I didn't take the trade. Guys, anybody was smart enough not to listen to me and short AMD at 113.50? If so, it was huge winner. If so. Really? Okay. Good show. LTA gem rejected from the highs. I'm not sure that this is a good trade anymore, but we'll stick to it. Okay, so now if it breaks over 22.13, let's use the 22 as stop loss. That's going to be the only positive thing about this trade. So very little risk in LTA gem. I'm still holding on to partials in Vimeo, MNST, FNKO, Frog, COLD. Although I let again the second partials move against me, which is not smart, but I'm trying sometimes to force swing trades and short swing trades. I guess not the market is not in that type line of business. I will close them, I hope sooner than later. Guys, 4 cents away for LTA gem, 4 cents away. There is a trade in Ethereum, actually, sorry, a partial, 29,000. I remember trading Ethereum at 300. Although it was 5 years ago, I don't remember actually when. A long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago, Craig. But it's not like 10 years ago, maybe 5, 6, 4. Guys, that LTA gem is really nasty. Refuses to move. Refuses to break, refuses to do anything. Guys, one more trade? Or you want to take a break from trades? XPEV, let's take a look. XPEV. It's XPEV short 41. Well, the trend is no longer to the upside. Let's see where the VWAP is, guys. Let's see where the VWAP is. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his land session. I think Yogi is also joining later. We have a very nice big winner in Vimeo. Kind of an ugly pullback in Monster, a loser in Frog, and a winner in COLD. Yeah, I'm going to take a break, guys, and we'll see you after that. Yeah, I will see you in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon, and thank you, Michael. Welcome back from lunch. And welcome back to a sloppy Friday here. Thank you, Steve. I'm ready. Well, I have the Led Zeppelin shirt on today, so that will hopefully propel us to Rock and Roll and Trading Hall of Fame this afternoon. $488 down out of the morning session here. So I have my work cut out for me in the afternoon session. But all it's going to take is one great trade here, and we could be back into the black, back in black. Not a Zeppelin song, but still just the same. We will be back in green, back in black, whatever you want to do. Okay. Space, I see, still trending higher. That's a good thing. Philip, you like that space trade? I mean, if it pulls back, we're going to watch this. I think we could, I think it's a good trade. It's just everything right now is very, very slow. Okay, just going to get a couple of these charts back up here. Okay, we're ready to go. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the afternoon session. And I am ready to get after it here this afternoon. Looking at the overall market like we always do, triple Q's off the bottom. Hey, Rafael. ¿Cómo está? How are you? Yeah. Triple Q's off the bottom right now. Here you go. And the SPY looking pretty good. Steady, slow, flat. So the Q's is where it's at today. Space pulling back down. Do you like it at 34? I don't know. Or hood at 57 maybe. No, I don't see one yet. Space pulling back down. BTBT looking good as well. A couple of things to choose from. Peloton at the bottom. Futu starting to come back. I'll tell you what, DKNG 52, 52.10. I mean, I'm not scared of it here, but it's not a huge mover right now with this low volume. You see right here, this candle, 51.79, so 51.90. Actually, that's not it. I think it's here, 52.06. Maybe AMD, yep. Plug maybe also. I'll tell you what, AMD is probably the best looking one that I've seen here. So let me go with AMD here. AMD, I'll put space at the other side here, SPCE. Make the call. Craig's been busy on the Ethereum Bitcoin trades. Yeah, nice. Okay, AMD long 112.40. Let me see what's the, where do I want to get in here? Yeah, 112.36, 112.40. let's go 112.37, which is over the yesterday's close. AMD. Okay, here we go. First trade of the afternoon. Yep, not yet. And again, I think it's a good trade here. I think we start to run, hopefully, into the close today like we have been doing. But we'll see. Let me take a look at Beyond. Yep, that looks really good too. Just breaking out. What's that daily look like on Beyond? It's been down. Not thrilled with it, but a little blip in the whatchamacallit, volume. Watch AMD. Still no trade there, AMD. Just patiently waiting right now. Okay, slow, slow, and slower. Nothing happening. Beyond trickling higher. Nothing on AMD. DKNG right here would be the way would be to come into the trade, but where's the volume? Where's the move higher? Move beyond out of here. Where's our hood trade? Anything happening there? Space Futu. Where are you, hood? There you go. AMD turning down now. Not much there. Not much there.
Hi guys. Can I get a sound test, please?
Yogi, what's going on? Sound
I'm
fine?
great. I'm great. Just some stuff.
Very slow.
Yeah, very, very slow. Like always on Friday, for the last 2 hours, the investors already entered the weekend. Let's see beyond BYND. Wow, reciprocal range on its daily chart. That's interesting. Open minus 5%, and now we are up 2%. Nice move for beyond. Let's see OTLY. It's not the same industry, but you know, vegan. Actually, nice daily chart in OTLY for a swing, maybe, of 1855. That's interesting. Uber is strong today. Because of earning, let's see SQ and Roku. SQ is trending lower. Well, we thought about taking it for a short under 280 when the market opened. Then it skyrocketed. Now it's moving lower. Roku. MNST, let's see. Wow, beautiful chart. George, beautiful chart. MNST reversal. 97.50. Looking amazing. Let's see space. Space lift. I'm looking for something interesting to close the week with a small risk. Wow, AMD is in red right now. Interesting. Billy and PDD are interesting. The daily chart of Billy is pretty weak. Broke the lows of 79. Wow, mRNA went all the way up. We shorted it 415 for 20 points, and now it's 410. All over the place.
Let's see if DraftKings has in it what it needs to have to go all the way here. Space, try.
Guys, I'm going to
Yogi, right before you came in, I was telling him that I'd like to see AMD take out yesterday's close, start to run higher here, but need some help from the market.
Yeah, I think it's still extended. I don't think we can move above it, you know. I still think we're pretty much extended. But who knows with AMD? People are buying it like, well, okay. VRM triggered, guys. Look, small share size above 37.70. Look at, because it's on my watch list, it's extended for the downside, reversal on its daily chart. My first target will be above 38. Okay, nice entry in VRM. Plug, I heard that Scott talked about plug today, pre-market. I took it for a long. All the big gaps today are gap and fill, right? So also DKNG move down, AMD move down. You know, DKNG looking very good for a long. Okay, VRM. Let's see if we can move above 37.90. You know, MNST, I think that was one of the biggest winners for the last 20 years, Joe. I think the people that invested in it like 7,000%, something like this. Yeah, Sylvia, I just watched it, but I think it's far away from the VWAP, don't you think? Maybe we're going to see a pullback, even if it will move higher above 44.60. Let's see lift. You know, every time when you're watching Uber, you should watch lift. Yeah, both of them moving sideways. We are already into the weekend. And you know what, Silvio, if you'll open the 15-minute chart of Uber, you'll see that we're moving up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're moving up 1 hour, even more than 1 hour. 1 hour and 30 minutes, we are moving up, but looking good. And guys, in 45 minutes, 3:15, Craig is going to start the lesson number 4, right? Clifton. Yes. Okay, so today we have the lesson number 4 of crypto course. Very interesting. I'm still following Ud, but you know, when I'm trading after lunch, when I'm coming back to trade after lunch, I'm trading small share size, small risks because I already closed my day, but Ud is interesting. After it broke the lows, bounced back up 5 points, so people are still buying it.
Excuse me. Yep, Craig Live and Star Trader Crypto coming up at 3:15.
VRM at my entry point. Like to sit above 38. For the last 4 hours almost, 3 hours, the S&P is moving sideways in a range of 40 cents. That's why it's not that easy to find new trades. Watching my short squeeze scanner, my momentum. Wow, Zillow crashed today. Beautiful reversal in Z. 105. Wow, on the VWAP. Amazing. When I took it earlier today. How are the IPOs today, Scott? You traded the IPOs today? There were 3
Yogi,
IPOs
only
today?
one IPO came out. Only one came out.
Only one?
Yeah. The way it came out, it was, better for it being a no-show.
Stay close.
Well, I think in the midst of waiting for AMD, I've missed the DKNG trade here, but I am going to take BTBT. I'm going to switch gears here on the BTBT trade and take it over 1820, and it's coming up here. So BTBT long over 1820. Again, there we go. Again, I'm $485 into the hole here, and I want to make sure this is going to be a 1750 stop or the stop under the low candle here. 1820. I want to make sure that I give myself enough room here on the trade higher to be able to, get room up to that 1875. So 1875 is my target here.
Yeah. Probably people will invest, the people that, Silvio, there are a lot of people that are buying dividend stocks. That's only because they are paying dividends. So I don't think it's something that's relevant, but many people do. So maybe it will affect MCFE. And actually that was a fresh IPO that I didn't trade for like ever. And actually above 20, that was a nice uptrend, and then above 24. Interesting, but I'm not there. Guys, if anyone followed my CFLT pick, you're up very nicely. Posted it for a swing above 39. DKNG continuing to move higher. Let's see, Uber. Yeah, Uber, that was a spike, right, Sylvia, above 44.60. But if it will move under 44.20, that's going to be interesting. Okay, ERM moving against me a little bit. I got it at 76, so now I'm in small red.
Okay,
Anyone
AMD. I'm going to
seen-
take AMD off the screen here. No reason to really watch AMD, not going anywhere. BTBT, if you're in this BTBT trade, what I'm looking for right now on BTBT is around the 1875, maybe just a little bit through 1875. That should give me, what, 50 cents or so on the BTBT trade. And that's really all I need to turn green this afternoon. So as long as we can take out 1875, I'm going to be a happy camper here, and we'll just watch this grow.
Guys, I'm going to be out of the monster trade at 97. No swing there. Basically, the second partial all evaporated pretty much. So no swing in a monster.
MLCO, the IPO, something else. No. I don't see anything interesting in Melco, Giovanni. Five green days in a row this week, Yogi. Finally improving. You can't jinx it right now. It's Friday. Next week is a new week. Amazing. Silvio, amazing. Really. So glad to read it. So glad to read it, Silvio. Really. Truly. Okay, VRM green again. Actually looking pretty good on 5-minute chart VRM. Silvio, next week, don't forget, you're starting from scratch. You don't remember this week profits. You're starting fresh, clean, humble.
Yep, we reset and we go after it, right?
Yeah, no one cares for the money and the profits we did till today. No one cares. I'm trying to win every day. Every day is a new day, and I'm trying to win and to fight every day. Sometimes we win.
Remember one thing, you know, like Yogi's saying here, you know, one of the things that we get caught up in as quote unquote is that we often think about, you know, getting paid on a daily basis. And sure, we keep track, you know, how did you do today? We talk about, hey, I had a $1 million day. Hey, I had a $500 day. Hey, I had a $100 day. But don't forget, in real life, whether you're working a 9 to 5 or a salary job, you get paid every 2 weeks, and some people get paid on a monthly basis, right? So, or quarterly, or every 2 months, depending, commission or what have you. So, you know, when I measure my my month, when I do Scott's report card, when I look at the paycheck, it is based on a monthly basis, because, you know, if you're doing it every single day, it's going to drive you nuts. You know what I mean? I keep track on my calendar, green and red, green and red, green and red, just to kind of keep an eye on, you know, the flow. Hey, I've had 5 green days in a row, which, by the way, hopefully happens today. 1875 is what I need. But paycheck wise, it's at the month. So, you know, I sweep the account. I give myself what I need to get by, and then I sweep the other stuff into investments or real estate or what I've got going on at the time. So again, you're not taking a paycheck. Hopefully, you're not taking a paycheck daily to go, you know, hey, I finished the day today up 1,500, and then I go to the teller machine and I withdraw, you know, $1,000. You know, it's really, how did you do for the month? How did you do when you're going to write that paycheck? Because, you know, you're going to have up and down days, and hopefully the up days are better than the down days. But it's okay to look at it on a daily basis. But I think when you get to the paycheck, when you get to where the rubber meets the road, you got to be thinking about a monthly basis. You know, it's really being disciplined, like Silvio was saying, disciplined and focused. You know, again, Silvio, and you've been here for a while, it's not so much, how can I say it? It's not like you have to trade 6, 8, 10 times a day. You know, I get often asked, you know, hey, Scott, how many trades do you take a day? Well, you know, if I was trading, if I wasn't leading the room and doing all the things that I do with Tradenet, I might take 2 trades a day, maybe 3 trades a day. Now, the other side of that is I don't take trades to take trades. You know, sometimes in the afternoon there isn't a trade. Sometimes there's multiple trades. So, you know, I'm cognizant of that. I try to get to green each day. I like the streak. I like having the thought process in my head. Hey, I had a green day today. Doesn't matter if it was $50, $500, or 50,000. I might get more excited at 50,000, sure. But my key here is that I just want to be green, and then we'll count the money up at the end of the month. So, and it's hard, Silvio. It's the other thing. The other thing to kind of parallel this with is, you know, Either you're getting married or you're preparing for the Olympics. You prepare for a wedding for a full year, right? All the preparation, staying focused, staying in tune. For us guys, listening to your future wife about the plans that they want to make, and you can really care less about really what they're saying. You just want them to be happy. But you prepare, and then it's a one-day event, right? So when Silvio is talking about, hey, got to stay focused for the whole month, it's hard, isn't it? It's very, very difficult to stay focused every single day, doing the same thing every single day. But that's where that repetition, that's where doing the same things, that's where, Yogi's prepping you in the morning the exact same way with the exact same PowerPoint chart, going over the charts the same way. I come in and we talk about, Asia and Europe and gold and oil, and we prepare the same way every day. And some people will look at that and say, you know what, this is monotonous. You're doing the same thing. Well, that routine pays off. And doing the same stuff each and every day, preparing the same way, just keeps you focused. It's one less thing you have to worry about because you know that these are the check marks you need to look at. And like we talked about in mentoring yesterday, the key to all of this is to know what kind of trader you are. Like I look for breakouts and breakdowns. I don't care about any other things. I don't care about, much more about reversals or any other types of trades. It's to me, it's just one way. And I think I've proven it over the years, and it's worked out very well for myself. And I want to teach you that. And I want you to take it easy, to go at it one step at a time. And think about it as you prepare for a wedding. It's daily, it's weekly, it's monthly until you get to that day. Well, you do all that preparation in just about an hour each day. So just keep focused, keep very disciplined. You're going to have the red days. You're going to have the green days. You're going to have those home run days where you're like Yogi the other week or the other day when he said, hey, look, I just had a 9,000, or I don't know what day it was, but he had a huge day. And, you're thankful, you're excited, it's great, but there's tomorrow. And you could give it all back tomorrow. You could do better and have your next big day, big home run day is what I call it. The home run, the base hit every day, base hit, base hit, base hit. One of those days you're going to get up, and you're going to hit the home run, and you're going to go, what happened? I'll tell you what happened. You did the same thing. You prepared the same way. You probably had the same breakfast or lunch or dinner. And you just are focused and disciplined. And the market served you that pitch. It served you that perfect pitch over the plate. You swung the exact same way, and you hit it out of the ballpark. So stay disciplined, stay focused. It's going to come to you. Don't worry about it. We're sitting here on a Friday. We got time to chat. We got an hour left. But this is really, really important that if you're going to make this a career, if you're going to do this every day, it's staying focused, it's staying sharp, it's staying disciplined, and base hit, base hit, base hit. Look, if you're the trader out there right now that you're making $50 a day or $100 a day, you're going to have a $200, $300, $500 day. It's going to come. Okay. But from now until then, just keep making your base hits, keep focusing, keep discipline, keep training, and it's going to come to you. Okay. All right. Now that I got diarrhea of the mouth, I'll shut up and let Yogi talk a little bit here too and get BT over 1875. You're welcome.
Well, BT, it's going to be an amazing short next week, I think. Extremely extended chart.
Yogi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got to tell the traders, two things this past month, and if Clifton's here, he'll listen as well. About a month ago now with cable, and this is for if anybody's here in the States or anywhere around the world, doesn't really matter. and I went to the 1 gigabit Ethernet, right, in the office here. So one gigabit. Yep, Craig's coming up in 15 minutes, Star Trader Crypto Edition, coming up here this afternoon. Anyway, I went to the gigabit Ethernet and got a new gigabit hub. So I run the gigabit Ethernet through the office, and in choosing, what I did was you get rid of all the DVR boxes. So any of you that are out there on regular cable, traditional cable, all the DVR boxes that you rent and pay for each month, all of that goes away. And I went to YouTube TV. And again, those of you that do any research on YouTube TV, you know it's been around for a while. It started off, I think it was $35, something like that, a month. And people right now are bitching and complaining because it's $65 a month. But since this is my first go around with it, I'm just paying like I knew it was cheaper before. But anyway, the long of the story is, I got in the office. I can watch CNBC on my screens, like on my 4 monitors, my trading setup. I can have YouTube TV in the little corner here. I can watch the ticker. I can listen to CNBC for the entire day.
You're trading with the news on, Scott? CNBC?
Yeah, I mean, I can watch it anytime. I mean, I can literally watch it on a laptop, my phone, because it's an app. You just go to the YouTube TV URL, and you can watch it. I can watch, like right now I've got golf on. I'm watching a little golf and I'm trading. In the morning time, I watch CNBC. I can watch the Olympics during the trade. During the day, I can do anything I want to. And it's just, I'm not, obviously I'm not getting anything from it. I'm just telling my story because I was like, man, I'm going to cut the cord and my wife is going to be pissed and, it's not going to be the same. And how am I going to record shows? And I mean, it's been unbelievable. So if you're thinking about it out there, if you have a concern, just ask Uncle Scott and I'll set you free here. But anyway, just a vote for YouTube TV. It's been awesome.
I'm using the YouTube Premium and the Spotify Premium. I'm paying for all of these apps. Pretty satisfied.
So Sam, it's 85 channels. So I get all local channels. And here's the thing. The other thing, you have to ask yourself. It has to work for you, right? So I had to take a survey in my house, wife and daughter. I said, what shows do you watch? So they were laughing at me. I got my clipboard out, or I got my pad out, and I wrote the stuff down. Okay, she watches this, she watches that, this, that. I said, okay, what else do you watch? I watch Big Brother. I watch, all the soaps, whatever the ladies do. So I wrote all that down, and I looked. I missed one Lifetime channel, and I could get the Lifetime channel if I wanted to pay for additional. But for me, I watch what? CNBC, the local channels, Golf Channel, ESPN, Big Ten Network, which is football, and I can watch it anywhere. I could be on the golf course and I could watch the NFL. So anyway, vote for YouTube TV. It's good.
Okay, guys, I'm going to close VRM. Very small, extremely small loss, 7 cents almost, and that took me like $20. So I'm going to take off early, 57 minutes before the market closed, 12 minutes before Craig is entering his 4th lesson today. So Scott, Clifton, Steve, traders, guys, I'll see you all on Monday. Enjoy the weekend, and thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, Yogi, before you go, I just wanted to, if you're still there, I just wanted to compliment you this week, doing a great job with trading, with, filling in for Meir, and really appreciate the job that you're doing here in the room. and good trading. And traders, you know, it's one thing to have somebody come in here and talk all day. It's another thing to have a real professional trader like Yogi that does a good job, can have fun at it, and appreciate it, Yogi. Have a great weekend, my friend. Drink accordingly. We'll see you on Monday, pal.
You're only saying it because the 21 points in mRNA, but even more, but never mind. Thank you, Scott, so much. And guys, thank you as well. And I'll see you on Monday for a fresh week, and I'll try to trade great next week as well to get some wars like this from Scott every Friday. I'll join for it.
20. Hey, listen,
Thank you,
21
Scott.
points, pal. 21 points. I should be buying you a bottle of a case of champagne, brother. So
yeah,
nice job.
Yeah, you should. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. Enjoy your weekend.
Take care, Yogi. All right, traders. Again, BTBT trade is the only thing that I'm in right now, and I don't see another trade here. This Etsy trade coming down, beyond looking good, but it's really flat. AMD we thought was going to break out. Hey, take a look at this here. This stock was set up, if you remember, right when we came back, right here. Going to break out a 112.50 and start to run higher. It came up here, it sniffed 112.50, straight down. 2 points down from where we took it. So it's kind of stuff we're looking at here. Traders, remember, Craig is got, I know it's Friday, but I also know that we've got a great crypto star trader course coming up. So that's going to be starting at 3:15 today, starting on time to get you out of there on time. So that's coming up. I'll be excusing myself for about 2 or 3 minutes here to get things going on. Plug Power just went under yesterday's close now. Come on, BT. Don't let us down. Let me take a look at MOXC. Thanks for posting. And again, traders, just like Giovanni here, we love when everybody's posting their trades. And if you can do it, great. We all can learn. And then you can always challenge people, ask them what they're thinking. But pulled up MOXC, pretty flat right now with no volume. But again, that stock, they're trending higher a little bit, and hopefully maybe reach out to $9 for the end of the day. We'll see. Traders, about 5 minutes before we get started with Star Trader crypto version with Craig Nehemiah. Just need BTBT. I am looking for one more trade here. Hood looks good into the close. We got about coming up on 45 minutes or so. Okay, traders, remember, Craig is off and running here in the room. If you want to come over there, do so. Clifton's got the link right here. Star Trader crypto version, cryptocurrency version, and this is coming live right now. BTBT may do it for us now. Starting to get some traction here towards that 1875 mark. Hopefully this market closes higher. Okay, again, BTBT first partial is going to be at 1875. We're going to let this one roll. Okay, pulling back a little bit here, still 1875 target. BTBT. Okay, traders and traders on YouTube and all of our social media platforms here, about 35 minutes to go. I just have one trade. I wouldn't be opposed to taking another trade if it comes up and if it's right. I just don't see a ton right now happening into the close today. Fu2, maybe. Somebody was asking about that. Maybe over a 105.50 if it gets up there. Makes a big run into the close. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully we get there. We're going to start running out of time here pretty soon. I mean, I don't see any type of big movement here into the close right now. Nothing. I'm just going to leave it alone and take this one in here. Don't poop out BTBT. Again, market's really not moving either into the close. So, you're looking at the triple Qs right now, starting to pick up just a little bit last 5 minutes. SPY as well. Let's see where we go now. We've only got 25 minutes left into the day. Certainly the market could make a run. But again, you're in a position now where it's Friday and you're probably not going to have that big run up. But we will certainly see here. Monster starting to roll up. Yeah, I mean, Hood 2 now even below 54. Is it just starting to roll over here onto the downside? Oh, Hood's the type of stock that could catch fire and run here, though. Let's see what Monster looks like, MNST. Yeah, I like it here. 97.50, starting to roll, George. Yeah, you would have had 50 cents on the hood trade. Well, if NIO is running, then so is the Tesla trade, right? Both off the bottom a little bit. NIO could probably be shorted into the close under 44. Yeah, we'll give it about 5 more minutes. I will not be taking another trade then. Just going to babysit this BTBT trade. Now we're getting into that situation with BTBT now balancing on the VWAP line into the close.
Guys, the ADGI IPO was horrible all day. Still, it doesn't mean that Monday it cannot, come back to life. So I will keep an eye on it. ADGI. Maybe we're going to see the repeat of Robinhood. First day nothing, and then something happens, and it turns and burns.
Maybe,
It was really untradeable today. I think it's tradable now, but there are 10 minutes left, so nothing's going to happen. Guys, no more trades. Brian, you want to trade AMD now with 10 minutes into the close on a Friday? You have plenty of trades, unlimited next week. Quick flash to 108. Since AMD broke 103, it's been basically down for the past 3 hours after a very strong open. So there was no reason to believe that it's going to continue lower with, and the market basically moved the other way around.
Yeah, Hood's trying to make a run here at the last minute. I will not have another trade here. I'm going to end up finishing the day out red. SPY's starting to roll over, turn red a little bit here. So
Brian, have a great weekend. See you next week.
yep, Brian, you take care of yourself. Thank you again.
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, if not, have a great weekend, guys. Clifton, Gabe, Scott, enjoy your weekend. I hope the weather is good in Florida. I've heard that there are some, thunder showers and nasty stuff.
Yeah, lots of rain lately.
Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's
you're
weird,
right,
isn't it?
100%. Yep.
Okay, guys,
It's
enjoy the
summertime here in
weekend.
Florida.
Summertime, I guess no golf for you this weekend with all this rain.
It's soaking wet out there. It's, some of the courses have standing water on them, so probably not.
Maybe water polo. Okay, guys, have a
on.
great weekend. See you next week, guys.
Take care, Michael. Oh, look at Fu 2 close the gap now. Crazy. Okay, traders, just about 5 minutes left. I'm going to take off as well. Everybody have a great weekend. God bless you. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you all the YouTubers out there, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits. Yeah, we appreciate you. Appreciate all of the social media people joining us each and every day. Thank you to Clifton, to Gabe, to Craig, who's in class right now, Galia and Aggie. We have a great night. I'm going to go out here about 700, almost $800 in the red today. So not a good way to finish the week, but a good week, good solid week altogether. 800 is not going to turn my week red at all. So everybody have a great one here. God bless you all. Godspeed. Good night, everybody. Take care, Brian. Thank you again, Tim. Enjoy.